Alright, hello. Oh no, I'm all blurry. How's it going? Spec, great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in everyone else who might be here. Let's see if I can make my camera focus. There we go. Hooray, it's focused. Alright, so I figured what we would do for the remainder of 2023 is to play a really familiar and comfortable game, and that is Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Definitely one of my all-time favorites. Definitely probably like a top 5 game for me. Hey, Cat Crasher, nice notification to get. You'll be lurking a bit while you make dinner. My friend, but I'll return chat. All right, Cat Crasher, thank you for lurking while you're making dinner. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I'm glad you liked the notification. Yeah, we're gonna play A Link to the Past, and I have up here, I'll show where you guys can see it, the official Nintendo Player's Guide that we're gonna play along with on the old guide cam over here. We've done a few streams like this where I've used a good old physical strategy guide to help get through the game the way I used to do as a kid, and it's always a ton of fun. I'm really excited to do it. Before we jump into the game, I also have, of course, the manual. We're gonna dive into some deep Zelda lore. That's the plan before we get started. Fabian, what's going on? Indeed. Fabian, I hope you're having a great night. Welcome in. This is actually my original manual for this game. My original cartridge got lost over the years, and I'm probably in a move is when it got lost, and I'm sad about it. Fabian, I was your number 2 most watched. I'm very honored, Fabian. Thank you for spending so much time here, Fabian. I really appreciate you. Darth Mohawk, what's up? Welcome in. Great to see you. I was just saying that this is my original manual, but I don't have my original cartridge. I had to replace the cartridge at one point. Easily the most chats. Oops. Thank you for chatting so much over here, Fabian. It's been a blast. 2023 has been a great year. I'm so touched to hear so many people have me in their top watch streamers. That's really wild. This is the first year where I've had like so many people say that. It's great. I appreciate you all, and anyone who just spends any amount of time here, you know. So, who likes The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past? It's been maybe like 13 years since the last time I played this game. How do you check who your top 5 were or whatever? If you go to, maybe it's in notifications in like the top right on Twitch, there's a thing that says Twitch recap. Like view your Twitch recap, and it will show you. I'll show you that and some other stats. Fun stats to look at. You still need to beat this game. Oh no. Fabian, you need to. You very much need to. Did you beat Zelda 2, Fabian? I remember you saying that you were trying to, I think you said you were trying to go through the Zeldas in release order, right? And I guess you stopped at number 3. Sad. First and second on NES. You know, I just played through Zelda 2 on the little Zelda Game & Watch. That was my first time replaying Zelda 2 in a long time, and it held up. I think Zelda 2 is the #1 most underrated game of all time. You're a little more than halfway with this one? Alright, well, we got time before we enter spoiler territory for you then. Or maybe, you know, if you want to hang out and get the hot tips from the player's guide, Fabian. Maybe it'll inspire you to finish it. It'll be the boost you need. Negatron, what is going on? Welcome in. I need to do shout-outs. I need to get on the shout-out game. Negatron is definitely... Wait, I'm being rate limited due to abuse. Otherwise, if you need a higher limit... What? What? My own bot is rate limiting me? Does everybody see that message, by the way? Everybody must see that message, right? Let me try this one more time. Okay, it's happy now. Nightbot is happy now. Thank you, Nightbot, for allowing me to shout out people in my own stream. I appreciate you, Nightbot. Nightbot be stingy, right? Let's see. Yeah, everybody give Negatron a follow. Negatron plays a lot of a certain ROM hack of Link to the Past, the SMZ3 randomizer that mixes Link to the Past and Super Metroid, which is cool stuff. I think I might need to get up to turn on my ceiling fan. Oh no, it's on. The remote works. Hooray! I don't need to get up. I'm very excited to not get up. Negatron is good stuff. You know who else is good stuff? Is Spectrum Branch. Spectrum Branch also very good stuff that you guys should follow. No! I'm rate limited again! What the heck? What in the world? Wow. Why does Nightbot hate me tonight? It doesn't like you either, Fabian. Well, you guys know what to do. Click on Spectrum Branch. Click on that username. It's safe, I promise. There you go. That works. Thank you. Spec, are you on that raid train? Are you on the NCA raid train that's going on right now? Are you streaming later tonight? You are on the raid train tonight. 9 p.m. is your slot. Feel free to promote that, Spec. Tell everyone what you're up to. Vibing before you start up your studio. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, Spec is part of a raid train to raise money for National Children's Alliance, which is a really great organization. We've done charity streams for them here in the past, but they support children's mental health, basically, and victims of child abuse and stuff like that. Very worthy cause. Your hugs are very calming. Yes, share the hugs, Fabian. Like, do you have enough for everyone? Do you have enough for everyone? I'm drinking real coffee tonight. I'm not drinking decaf. I'm drinking real coffee because I really want to get into Zelda to A Link to the Past. Real comfy. I believe it. I believe it. You have comfy energy, Fabian. Comfy energy. All right, guys. Who wants to... let's start with the manual. We're at least going to read the story. We need all the deep Zelda lore. Link to the Past lore is like my favorite... some of my favorite Zelda lore. And I love how it connects to Ocarina of Time. Not the official timeline nowadays. That's nonsense. I hate that. I hate the timeline that came out with Skyward Sword, but I love the connection between Link to the Past and Ocarina from the 90s. Let's go over to let's see, which button do I click? There we go. All right. Look at this artwork. Isn't this artwork that's in the manual is so beautiful. I love these two pictures so much. Here's like, they even have it like the three goddesses that created the world in the Triforce, right? This is Din, Nehru, and Ferror. They're not named in this one, but they're totally the characters, right? It's a music stream. You can redeem Spec to make VGM covers or customize loops with your parameters from scratch, or send me a sample and you'll have to put it into a song alongside everyone else's samples. That sounds really awesome, Spec. I'm sure it's gonna be great. You're gonna do great. All right, this Master Sword art also iconic, absolutely iconic. All right, you know what? For the manual, I might switch back to the just chatting screen because I'll show you guys the pictures, but I'm not gonna be able to read it from that far away. That's too the letters are too small. Thank you. You've been practicing a bunch of different genres, so hope you can nail whatever people request. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will, Spec. All right. The Legends of Hyrule. To set the stage for this adventure of the legendary hero of Hyrule, it will be informative to delve into the Triforce myth, an ancient epic about the creation of the world that is still believed in the land of Hyrule. Every culture has such myths and theories about the creation of their worlds, and it can be beneficial and entertaining to examine them in detail, for they often affect the present-day social structure. The legends say the mythical gods of Hyrule had as their chosen people the Hylia. These ancient people left scrolls that are the primary source of the legends. The creation of Hyrule. This game holds so much nostalgia for you. Me too, Spec, me too. It's probably in my top 5 video games of all time. According to the Hylian scrolls, the mythical gods descended from a distant nebula to the world that was and created order and life. The god of power dyed the mountains red with fire and created the land. The god of wisdom created science and wizardry and brought order to nature. And the god of courage, through justice and vigor, created life, the animals that crawl the land and the birds that soar the sky. After the gods had finished their work, they left the world, but not before creating a symbol of their strength, a golden triangle known as the Triforce. A small but powerful portion of the essence of the gods was held in this mighty artifact, which was to guide the intelligent life on the world of Hyrule. Although it was an inanimate object, the Triforce had the power to bestow 3 titles which gave the person who received them great powers: the Forger of Strength, the Keeper of Knowledge, and the Juror of Courage. From its hiding place in the so-called Golden Land, where the gods placed it, the Triforce beckoned people from the outside world to seek it in hope that someone worthy of the titles would find it. With their magic-infused blood, the Hylian people were endowed with psychic powers and skill in wizardry. It was also said that their long pointed ears enabled them to hear special messages from the gods, so they were held in high esteem by many people in Hyrule. Their descendants settled in various parts of the world and passed on their knowledge and magical lore to all people, but in its passing, the lore was often distorted or lost altogether. What does that emote say? Treasure. Thank you, Negatroud. Gates to the Golden Land. In Hyrule, there are many Hylian buildings which are mentioned repeatedly in the legends. These buildings, which now lie in ruin, pale shadows of their former splendor, are closely tied to the Triforce. Some were said to house the Triforce itself. If it were only a symbol of the gods, the Triforce would be coveted by many, but a verse from the Book of Medora, a collection of Hylian legends and lore, made the Triforce even more desirable. This is the excerpt. In a realm beyond sight, the sky shines gold, not blue. There the Triforce's might makes mortal dreams come true. Many aggressively searched for the wish-granting Triforce, but no one, not even the Hylian sages, was sure of its location. The knowledge had been lost over time. Some said the Triforce lay under the desert. Others said that it was in the cemetery in the shadow of Death Mountain, but no one ever found it. That yearning for the Triforce soon turned to lust for power, which in turn led to the spilling of blood. Soon the only motive left among those searching for the Triforce was pure greed. One day, quite by accident, a gate to the Golden Land of the Triforce was opened by a gang of thieves skilled in the black arts. This land was like no other. In the gathering twilight, the Triforce shone from the resting place high above the world. In a long, running battle, the leader of the thieves fought his way past his followers in lust for the golden power. After vanquishing his own followers, the leader stood triumphant over the Triforce and grasped it with his blood-stained hands. He heard a whispered voice. "If thou hast a strong desire or dream, wish for it." And in reply, the roaring laughter of the brigand leader echoed across time and space and even reached the far-off land of Hyrule. The name of this king of thieves is Ganondorf Dragmire, but he is known by his alias Mandrag Ganon, which means Ganon of the Enchanted Thieves. I love the surname of Ganon. I love Ganondorf Dragmire and his alias Mandrag Ganon. I wish that would come back. Okay, we also have some cool artwork coming up. There you go. This is, Aghanim over here. We're going to learn about him. And this is, I think, the imprisoning war that we're going to learn about in just a second. Lewis, how's it going? So excited for you playing this game. You were actually just thinking recently that you wanted to play through it again. Lewis, I've been thinking that for so long. It's been like 13 years since my last playthrough of A Link to the Past, and I'm long overdue. And, ever since I started streaming, I've been thinking, at some point, of course I'm going to stream A Link to the Past. And now is the time. The time is now. All right. Continuing with our lore dive. The Imprisoning War. I do not know what Ganon wished for from the Triforce. However, in time, evil power began to flow from the Golden Land, and greedy men were drawn there to become members of Ganon's army. Black clouds permanently darkened the sky, and many disasters beset Hyrule. The Lord of Hyrule sent for the 7 wise men and the Knights of Hyrule, and ordered them to seal the entrance to the Golden Land. The Triforce, being an inanimate object, cannot judge between good and evil. Therefore, it could not know that Ganon's wishes were evil. It merely granted them. Suspecting that Ganon's power was based on the Triforce's magic, the people of Hyrule forged a sword resistant to magic, which could repulse even powers granted by the Triforce. This mighty weapon became known as the Blade of Evil's Bane, or the Master Sword. It was so powerful that only one who was pure of heart and strong of body could wield it. As the 7 wise men searched for a valiant person to take up the Master Sword, Ganon's evil army swarmed from the tainted Golden Land into Hyrule and attacked the castle. The wise men and the Knights of Hyrule combined forces to wage war on this evil horde. The Knights took the full brunt of the fierce attack, and although they fought courageously, many a brave soul was lost that day. However, their lives were not lost in vain, for they bought precious time for the 7 wise men to magically seal Ganon in the Golden Land. All of Hyrule rejoiced at the victory that upheld peace and order over Ganon's evil and chaos. This war, which had claimed many lives, became known as the Imprisoning War in stories told in later centuries. I also have to say, I love how this lore is treated in Tears of the Kingdom as well. I know Tears of the Kingdom is a new game, and I don't know if everyone here has played it yet, but it's great. It's the best approach to Zelda lore since the old days. Love all the tools and gadgets you get in this game. There's so many iconic ones, aren't there? Alright, the coming of the wizard. Many centuries have passed since the Imprisoning War. The land of Hyrule healed its wounds and the people lived in peace for a long time. Memories of the vicious Imprisoning War faded over the generations. So it is no surprise that no one was prepared for the new disasters that have recently struck Hyrule. Pestilence and drought, uncontrollable even by magic, ravaged the land. The king of Hyrule, after counsel with his sages, ordered an investigation of the imprisoned Dark World, as the Golden Land had come to be known. But the wise men's seal was apparently intact. He offered rewards for anyone who could find the source of these troubles. In answer to these summons, a stranger named Aghanim came and quelled the disasters with a previously unseen form of magic. As a reward, the king gave him a new position as chief advisor and heir to the 7 wise men. The masses proclaimed him their hero. Peace had returned to Hyrule, or had it. Of late, rumors have traveled their whispering path with alarming frequency. Rumors saying Aghanim now rules the country with his magic. Rumors of strange magical experiments in the castle tower at night. The people of Hyrule were gripped by dread. Okay, we have illustrations to look at. We're gonna hear about Link getting woken up from his restful slumber. Prologue. One night, a girl's voice awakens you from your sleep. Help me. My name is Zelda. I am in the castle dungeon. She telepathically pleads. You jump out of bed, not knowing whether the voice was part of a dream or reality. Upon leaving your bed, you find your uncle, who should be fast asleep at this time, preparing to go out, girded for battle. I'll be back by morning, he says as he departs. Don't leave the house. You watch him leave with the family sword in hand and shield on arm. This is a night like no other. Who is Zelda? Where had your uncle gone, and for what reason? And so, on an ill-fated night, a new chapter in the Legend of Hyrule's hero begins. A new chapter in the Legend of Zelda. Working on your most favorite thing in the world ever. Is that a Super Nintendo Junior? Or is that a CB radio? Or something else? Alright, we have... there's more. There's more goodies in this manual. We're now going to read your quest as a legendary hero. And look at that artwork of Link and Zelda right there. Nah, you kid, it's a laptop. Ew. Oh, that sucks. Who even fixes a laptop? Just throw it in the trash, right? I'm just kidding. I'm sure you're going to fix it up, and it's going to work better than ever. The golden land of the Triforce has become a dark world, corrupted by Ganon's evil wishes. However, this is not enough for Ganon. He also wants to make Hyrule, the light world, his own. To do this, he needs to break the seal of the 7 wise men, but he cannot do this with his power alone. He must also use the life force of the descendants of the 7 wise men. With Aghanim the wizard as his pawn, this is about to become a reality. Thus, this is about to become a reality. Thus, the late night experiments in the castle tower. You, as the legendary hero of Hyrule, must enter the Dark World on a quest to save the maidens that Aghanim has sent there. The aim of the game is to solve the many mysteries and adventures that await you along the way to rescuing the maidens, defeating Ganon, and returning peace to Hyrule. Right, that's our story content. Isn't it awesome? I love this manual so much. Love it so much. Would stop working on them, but these people out here in the middle of nowhere don't have a place to take it. You're doing great work, Fabian. You're being a pillar of the community. Let's see. Let's see what else the manual has. Here we go. So there's before starting the game, this just tells you how to use the main menu. Hey Optimus, what's going on? Good to see you. Hope you're having a great night, Optimus. Viewing main and subscreen, so this just tells you all about the menus. Here's the controls, some nice little artwork of Link jumping. Yeah, Optimus, we're playing A Link to the Past, and we're going to be playing with the official player's guide here. Right now, before we get started, we're looking through the manual. We just read all of the background lore, which is my favorite part. Okay, how to do things, how to swing your sword. I love all the little action poses. I love this in the Super Mario World manual too. Have any of you guys seen that? The flute. It's an ocarina, but it's called a flute here. I also love all the little pictures of the items. Oh, they're so good. There's the map. Some more little pictures of items. Equipment, I guess. Editing and saving the game. Oh, ending and saving the game. Okay, yep. Life and magical power. Look at those potions. Don't they look delicious? Don't you guys want to drink them? Was it called the flute in Legend of Zelda 1? I think it was, but it also actually looks more like a flute. It might be called the recorder. It might be called a recorder in Zelda 1, and it looks like a recorder. Lore of Hyrule. This is, I guess it's just telling you, like, various things about the land. Like, there's bushes that could be chopped down. There's rupees, this is our money. There's shops, the fortune teller, pond of happiness. So it's like how to interact with all these things. Also magic warp tiles. How to interact with all the things in the game, in the world. Definitely looked different in 1 for sure. Was just curious how the musical instruments in Zelda evolved. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called a flute there, and it looks like a recorder, basically. Did you hear about the new port of Zelda Link's Awakening that was released out of nowhere? It's in widescreen HD and higher FPS. I did hear about that. I saw some gameplay of it, and it looks awesome. It looks really cool. It's probably gonna get taken down. I don't know, Optimus. You know, there are PC ports out there for Ocarina of Time and A Link to the Past, and I don't think those have been taken down. So I don't know. Let's either way, I'm sure it will be, you'll be able to find it even if it gets taken down from the place it's currently hosted. Also, since I believe Zelda 1 came first, the flute in Super Mario Bros. 3 use the same notes, right? Yes, it goes do 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 do. It's not Nintendo release, that's your concern? Oh yeah, of course Nintendo wouldn't release something that is not for the Switch. This is all about dungeons. There's map, compass, and big key. Which is also the Ocarina of Time title theme. Yeah, Spec, I'm pretty sure it was you who made me realize, like my whole life, I never realized that that's what the Ocarina of Time theme came from until, I think you were the one that pointed it out to me. Keys, crystal switches. Okay, here's all the other items, like all the usable items. Mushroom, very important. Where's the hook shot? Here's the hook shot. Was that here? Sorry, I forgot. I kind of remember that now. It was either here or maybe it was on your stream. I don't remember. Your quest begins. Okay, we have to read this. This is some, like, some more story text, I think, for your quest begins. Hold on. Where's my buttons? Okay. Your quest begins. With the knowledge you have gained so far, you should be ready for your quest. But if you still have any doubts, what follows is a message from the legendary hero of Hyrule, which you may yet become, from the Hylian Book of Medora. This is text from the Book of Medora right here. Also, do you have the small dark booklet that came with the game in addition to the manual? No, all I have is the manual, unfortunately. This manual is the only thing of my original copy that survived. The Top Secrets booklet. No, I know what you're talking about. I remember it, but I sadly don't have it. All I've got is the manual. I don't even have my original cartridge. I mentioned this at the beginning, but yeah, my original cartridge got lost in a move, I think. So I've had to replace that. But this is my original manual. Okay, we the prophets of the Hylia know what your future holds. Listen carefully. The legend begins in your very own house. You have just been awakened by Zelda's voice. Follow your uncle as he sets out in the direction of the castle. Somewhere at the perimeter of the castle is an underground entrance. You'll have to search for it. Using the sword and shield you received from your uncle, you can set about rescuing Zelda. Don't miss the boomerang hidden in the castle. If you defeat the soldiers and free Zelda from the prison, you can escape with her along a secret passageway and head for a magical study called Sanctuary. If you make it to Sanctuary, listen carefully to what the sage and Zelda have to say. Now you should know what you have to do. From here on, the places you have to go will be displayed as symbols on the map. It's probably a good idea to keep an eye on the map while progressing. Start by going to Kakariko Village and picking up the information that is waiting for you there. You can also find some items in this village. Okay, so it's not really story content. It's more just telling you where to go. Ooh, there's something here that's interesting. Let's go back over here so you guys can see. There's something that says a brief history of Hyrule, and it just tells it talks about the enemies. So I don't know why it's a brief history of Hyrule, but it's showing different enemies. So there they all are. And that's the manual. Do you guys enjoy looking at manuals as much as I do? I hope so, because I'm subjecting you to it. Alright, let's look at the player's guide now. So this I bought recently. This I got a good deal on eBay for, and couldn't pass it up. But this I got this year, so this will be my first time playing. Didn't it say bestiary? Let me check. It does say bestiary. I thought it was a brief history. Good catch, Negatron. Good catch. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, here is our map and table of contents. I think there's better maps than this, but like, isn't this such a beautiful representation of Hyrule in this game? I love it. Thank you for Hawkeyes. The greatest adventure. Okay, there's really cool stuff in this guide, by the way. It basically gives a history of the first 2 games. It gives all the lore from the first 2 games, and I kind of want to dive into that as well. This just tells you how great Zelda is and how great the guide is, I'm pretty sure. Here's the legend. Let me see if I can... If I make this light brighter, is it gonna be really terrible? I think that's an improvement between webcam and guide cam. I have a different setup for the for this camera over here tonight. I'm trying using an old webcam instead of using my phone, which is what I usually do, just so that I can have it like permanently on and not worry about draining my phone battery, because usually when I've done this, my phone battery dies like halfway through the stream, and then I'm like, okay, I guess we're not using the guide anymore. Let's see. Link's first call to adventure came in The Legend of Zelda when he had to rescue the princess. The adventure of Link forced the hero to confront a new destiny. And The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, the epic history of Link is revealed. Alright, look at this artwork. This is like the story from Zelda 1, and it's called The Captive. So they have these little, like, you know, chapter titles for each of the games. I love it. I love this stuff so much. I especially think this is so interesting because there is like a history, there's a timeline of the Zelda timeline. Like, you know, in stuff like this. Right, The Legend of Zelda. Although The Legend of Zelda appeared first in the series of Zelda adventures, it actually takes place many years after the 3rd game. In this time, Hyrule had declined, becoming a rustic land with few remaining signs of its earlier glory. The land was overrun and Ganon was to blame. At the heart of the conflict lay a missing piece of the Triforce and Princess Zelda. You remember there being an illustrated comic in the Nintendo Power Mags too? Oh, Spec. I have, okay, since you brought that up, let's take a quick diversion. This is that comic printed in graphic novel form. It's really cool. It's awesome. I've read it to my kids as a bedtime story multiple times. This comic actually has like elements that get used in Ocarina of Time. Like, let me show you. Okay, let me find a certain page. There's a page where they talk about Ganondorf, and there's like a panel that shows Ganondorf as a human in this. And it's like, it's basically like a storyboard for Ocarina of Time. There's also a talking tree that talks to Link, like the Deku tree, just like the Deku tree. It might take me a minute to find this panel, but it'll be worth it. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Okay. This is Ganondorf in the comic, and I don't know, just like the way his horse is jumping here, It just looks so much like the Phantom Ganon battle, I think. Yeah, and the Deku Tree, yes. I mean, that's not the Deku Tree exactly, but it's like, it really feels like they took elements of this comic for the game. Gamer Jame, what's up? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. You're surprised they haven't rebooted the old Zelda cartoon? I'm not surprised by that at all, personally. I do love that cartoon, but I am not surprised in the slightest that they haven't rebooted it. It would be great. I would watch it. I would absolutely watch it. You remember the moon? Which moon? Oh, right, this? This moon? This is a really cool panel. This is like Link entering the Dark World, I'm pretty sure. Anyways. Okay, that's a fun little diversion. Yeah, if you guys come across this, it's definitely worth picking up. Absolutely worth picking up. I didn't know that this existed. I saw it randomly in the shelf of like a local comic book shop, and I was like, well, I'm buying that. And it's totally worth it. It's awesome. The Dark World, yes. It's a freaky moon. Love the Dark World. I could see them doing a new Mario cartoon. I could see them doing, yeah, like I could see them doing like animated shorts based on the new Mario movie, but I don't know. Maybe. All right, let's continue our lore dive here. Of how Ganon came by the Triforce of Power, no tale is told. When she discovered that Ganon had acquired a piece of the Triforce, though, Princess Zelda broke the Triforce of Wisdom into 8 pieces and hid them. She knew a hero was needed to challenge Ganon, so she sent her nurse Impa to search throughout the land, even as Zelda herself was captured. During her quest, Impa long evaded Ganon's reach, but in a forest glade, she too fell into his clutches, and would have been carried off if not for the heroic actions of a passing youth named Link. Once the villains had been driven away, Impa told the young man about Zelda's secret. Then, unable to hold back her tears, she told him how the princess had been taken captive. No sooner had the youth heard the tale of Zelda's sorrow than he pledged to defeat Ganon and rescue the princess. He set off at once, knowing only that he had to collect the 8 pieces of the Triforce of Wisdom. At every turn of the path, he met monsters and other evil soldiers of Ganon who challenged him in battle. Link's first task was to find the hidden dungeons where Zelda had secretly hidden the divided Triforce. Many of the entrances were disguised, and only by using all of his wits and the scraps of hints he picked up along the way was he able to succeed. Inside the dungeons, he met countless enemies, but Ganon's minions had taken hold of even the most remote chambers. Isn't that artwork so good? That artwork is so freaking good. After countless adventures, Link gathered all 8 pieces of the Triforce of Wisdom. Here, this is what we're looking at, by the way. Look at this. This is Link fighting Ganon. That's Ganon. Isn't that freaking beautiful artwork? Isn't it? Wingman, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. The night is finding us very well, I think. We're just diving into some deep Zelda lore right now, Wingman. We're going to play A Link to the Past, and we're looking right now at the official Nintendo Player's Guide for A Link to the Past, and it has these really beautiful illustrated recaps of the first 2 games, and even gives a little timeline. It reminds you of Rankin Bass Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. I don't know what Rankin Bass Hobbit is. But it does look like Lord of the Rings artwork. Is that the animated Hobbit? Is that what you mean, Negatron? Is that what that is? Where do we leave off? After countless adventures, Link gathered all 8 pieces of the Triforce of Wisdom then scaled Death Mountain and gained entrance to the Spectacle Rock. Ganon's great maze dwarfed any that Link had yet encountered. In a hidden chamber, he discovered a magical silver arrow, and taking the prize, he traced his way back through the maze until he came face to face with Ganon himself. The battle between youthful hero and villainous foe raged across the chamber, but Ganon remained invisible, seemingly unaffected by the cuts of Link's sword. As Link began to fire, he tried a last desperate strategy, putting the silver arrow to the test. The bowstrings sang and the arrow flew straight. Ganon was destroyed. With the defeat of Ganon, Link's mind turned to the purpose that had driven him here, the rescue of Princess Zelda. One chamber remained to be explored, and Link pushed ahead. Here Zelda greeted him, and the pieces of the Triforces of power and wisdom were reunited. Love this artwork so much. Link to the Past is your second favorite game of all time. What an awesome guide. You have the FF Player's Guide, but unfortunately do not own this one. Which FF Player's Guide? The old cartoon films. Yes, that's what I was thinking, Negatron. I really need to rewatch those. Is Rankin Bass like the name of the director or something? Yeah, Wingman, which FF Player's Guide do you have? And also, that beckons the question, Wingman, what is your first favorite game of all time? If you don't mind sharing with us. The old Nintendo Power one with the sweet cover, the Red Series one. Is it Final Fantasy III? Oh, Maniac Mansion. That's cool. I've never played that. I've actually never played any of the LucasArts adventure games, but perhaps someday we'll. Oh, the OG Final. Oh, I have that over here somewhere actually. That is a really cool one. I've actually been thinking about playing OG Final Fantasy with that guide, just like we're doing here, at some point in the future. I think we will do that at some point, maybe in 2024. That would be cool. I think so. I think so. What's going on in this picture? There's an owl here. Is this possibly Kepora Gaebora? With the destruction of Ganon and the power of the Triforce restored, peace reigned once more in Hyrule. Princess Zelda now ruled the land and the country prospered. It seemed as if the shadow of Ganon had been destroyed forever, but the youthful hero of the age remained ever vigilant. Wherever Link roamed, he looked for signs of Ganon's return, for he could not believe that he had truly banished evil from the land. And down here is just a blurb about, like, the release of The Legend of Zelda and the impact on the video game industry. You didn't know all this awesome artwork was in the guide. Is this the old Nintendo Power Player's Guide as well, or Prima, or was Prima even around at the time? This is. It doesn't say Nintendo Power on it, but this is the official Nintendo Player's Guide. This was published by Nintendo. This is before they started using Nintendo Power as the brand on Player's Guides. Like this is one that was released separate from the magazine. That Final Fantasy one that you have, I think is an actual issue of Nintendo Power. Like if you had a subscription to Nintendo Power, they sent you that guide, whichever month it was, instead of a normal magazine. But at this point, they were making standalone guides. I think that is the history, at least. All right, our next chapter is Spellbound, Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. The Adventure of Link takes place several years after The Legend of Zelda. An older, taller, and perhaps wiser Link has seen the country prosper and villages spring up, but peace is a fragile commodity in Hyrule, and history has a way of repeating itself. On his second adventure, Link becomes a master of magic as well as a fighter. He visits many towns, fights new enemies, and travels across the sea. Marked by the sign on his hand, Link was destined to become a hero, but in the peaceful days following his first quest, he became restless. He wandered the forests, crossed the deserts, and delved into the caverns of Hyrule, looking for clues to explain his feeling of unease. In time, he became aware of a whisper that passed between the birds, beasts, and even through the blades of grass. There was a new magic in the land, nameless and terrifying. Yeah, they had like 3 of them. The the 4 players guide, the FF guide, and you forget which other one. But yeah, that's the Zelda guide you remember seeing when you were young. Again, never knew it was this cool. Just thought it was a guide, kind of guide, if that makes sense. Yeah, this is one of my favorite guides that I have, I think, because of this artwork and this lore stuff. Oh, no worries, Wingman. You interrupt all you want. I mean, if I'll catch up whenever there's a pause in the action here. But those guides, the ones that I know of, there's a Super Mario Brothers 3 one. There's some sports game one. Optimus probably knows what it is. There's the Final Fantasy one, and I don't know what the last one would be. Let's see. Lying still as marble, Princess Zelda slept the dreamless sleep of enchantment. When Link found her thus arrayed in the North Palace, he saw at once that she was spellbound. His greatest fear had come to pass. By refusing to reveal the secret power of the Triforce to a wizard, Zelda had brought on her own downfall. But all was not lost. If Link somehow unlocked the mystery of the Great Palace, he could save Zelda and the Triforce of Courage. Okay, so this is really interesting. I'm really into looking at like old official Zelda supplements. Like, I often go on the Wayback Machine on Internet Archive and look at the old official Nintendo sites, and almost every time that they talk about the story of Zelda 2, what they're saying here, like, they're implying that this Zelda is Zelda from Zelda 1, but in the story that's in the manual, that is not the case. The manual gives this whole backstory about how, like, you know, generations ago there was a princess named Zelda, and she was placed under a sleeping spell and has been asleep for hundreds of years or thousands of years. And that's why they give that reason and say that all the princesses of Hyrule are named Zelda after her. And that's the Zelda that you wake up in Zelda 2. But they kind of, they like pretend that didn't exist. In, like, you know, even as early as 1993. Have a great rest of stream, Space. I gotta do some things. All right, Spec, thank you for stopping by. Good luck on your stream later tonight. I'll definitely be stopping by there. And hope to see you again soon. Heather, what is going on? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Folks, you should also check out Future Ninja Heather if you're not doing so already. Ooh, you're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. I am very tempted to replay Final Fantasy VII Remake, to try to replay it before Rebirth comes out, but I don't know if there's enough time. Don't know if there's enough time for it. You're good? Tired from work hell? I'm sorry work was hell. I'm sorry that you're tired, but I hope that you're able to get some rest tonight and just take some time to chill. 4-player special. NES Play Action Football was on the cover. Okay, that's what I was thinking of, Wingman. Final Fantasy, and you were correct. The one you were forgetting was Super Mario Brothers 3. Okay, so that's that whole series. Cool. I want to get that Super Mario Brothers 3 one. You wanted to replay your very first FF experience. That's awesome. How are you liking it on the replay? You know, Heather, I just got a PS5 pretty recently, and now I can finally play the DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake. I haven't done that yet, but now it's finally possible. I'm very excited. All 3 on eBay in what looks pristine condition, $24.99. No bids yet. Not bad, but you don't have money for that right now. Okay, how long is left? That's an auction, I'm guessing. How long is left on it? Because if it's anywhere close to being finished, being at $25 is like a hell of a deal. So much better. Ooh, that's awesome. You love the DLC? I can't wait. I can't wait to finally catch up on that. Again, Link took to the fields and forests, but these places had become wild and dangerous, inhabited by enemies of old. Link found himself relying on his wits and swordplay at every step. Creatures he had never seen before also waylaid him. Spiders called dealers that dropped from the trees, tall geldarms that rose from the sands of the Tantari Desert, and of course the moblins armed with spears and hatred. 19 hours left on auction? Wingman, can you DM me that auction? You don't have to if you want to go for it yourself, of course. But I would I might bid on that after stream. Link's mission was to enter each of the 6 palaces and restore a missing crystal to a statue. Together, the statues created a magical lock on the Great Palace. Only by releasing the 6 crystals could Link open the final door. In each palace, however, he had to battle a statue guardian of great strength. Barba the Dragon, Iron Knuckle the Knight, Karok the Wizard, and others. This artwork is so incredible. Look at this one. There's like, I don't know what enemy this is supposed to be. It looks like a sphinx coming down and attacking Link in the shadows. It's so good. Nope, don't have the money for that kind of stuff right now in your life. I understand, Wingman. Understood. As he closed the palaces, Link crossed the whole of Hyrule, from Ruto in the northwest to Death Mountain in the south, from the Island Palace in the stormy straits to Maze Island in the far eastern sea. He helped villagers when he could, but he never lost sight of his ultimate goal. Finally, after uncovering the secrets of Old Kasuto, Link pushed on to the Great Palace where he met the Thunderbird. Oh, I guess this is the Thunderbird, which is the second to last boss. Once the Thunderbird was vanquished, Link thought that Zelda and Hyrule would be saved, but it was not to be. Not yet. Exhausted from his journeying, Link had one more enemy to defeat. An enemy so unexpected that he did not know what to do, for the enemy was his own shadow. Look at that! Ah, Link fighting his shadow. I love it. I love it so much. And then here's our blurb about the actual game. Worlds apart. This will be the last. This will be the last thing that we spend so much time reading before we get into the game. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Back in the mists of time, before the era of The Legend of Zelda and the Adventure of Link, Hyrule was a land of fabulous palaces and magic. It was also a troubled land, and the divisions of light and dark were tearing it apart. The origins of this conflict lay even deeper in the shadows of time, with the coming of the Triforce and the greed of Ganondorf, King of Thieves. To comprehend Hyrule and Link's desperate quest, one must first know the ancient legends of the Triforce of the Golden Land. Where it was placed by the creators of the world, the Triforce beckoned to the people. Ganon and his band of thieves also searched for the secret entrance to the Golden Land, eventually stumbling upon it. Then Ganon defeated his fellows for possession of the Triforce. In a period known as the Imprisoning War, the King of Hyrule brought 7 wise men together to seal the door to the Golden Land, for Ganon's evil power had been spilling forth, causing corruption and darkness. The once peaceful land became a palace of dreadful rumors of the coming of a magical enemy. At this time, the Master Sword was forged, but there was no hero valiant enough to wield it. Before the wise men could seal off the Golden Land and the Triforce, Ganon's army surged into Hyrule and besieged the castle. The Knights of Hyrule fought heroically, but the power of the Triforce controlled their well, hold on a second. I'm having a hard time losing my place. Okay, besieged the castle. The Knights of Hyrule fought heroically, but the power of the Triforce controlled their enemies, giving them inhuman strength. The battle raged back and forth through the gate. Many foes fell in the tide of battle, but too many knights also were lost. It seemed that they were beyond hope. They had 18 picks, a little more beat up than you thought. Bind of the 4-player one is bare. Mario 3 has a rip on the top, and one corner is a little bad. The Final Fantasy one looks good. You'll still send it to you. Sorry, first pick is a little farther away. Of all three, they look much better. Still think it could be worth 24, but I'll let you decide. Well, thanks. Yeah, send it to me anyways, Wingman. I appreciate it. I love at least checking that stuff out. Alright, then at the end of the day, the wise men finally succeeded in blocking the door to Ganon's realm. With the power of their master removed, the enemies fled or threw themselves into the moat. Hyrule was saved and over the years, the Golden Land, which then became known as the Dark World, faded from the memory of the people. The people of Hyrule may have forgotten about the Dark World, but the master of that evil land had not forgotten about Hyrule. Ganon brooded in his prison, surrounded by reminders of his fall. He grew ever more bitter as the dark years passed, like the wailing of cold winds on a winter's night. Ambition burned in his eyes. He would find a way to wreak vengeance and claim total power. Look at Ganon being sealed. Isn't that so cool? Many centuries passed with Ganon and the Triforce safely locked away. Then the disasters began. Plague, drought, quakes, and fire. The king sought sage advice, and a wizard named Aghanim stepped forth and ended the strange disasters. He became a powerful advisor to the king, but he kept his true plans to himself. It seemed like a golden age, but it wouldn't last. Once Aghanim had consolidated his power, he began to abuse it. First to fall victim were the ancestors of the 7 wise men. The wizard imprisoned 6 maidens in crystal cocoons, and they were never seen again. Then Princess Zelda herself was taken as she sent a telepathic plea into the night. The Hylian gift that enabled Zelda to send her message also allowed Link to hear her. Having received Zelda's message, Link felt compelled to save her, but his uncle forbade him to leave the house. Link's uncle thought that the lad's courage outweighed his common sense, yet he knew that something had to be done to save Zelda. Turning away from Link, he gripped his sword. He knew a secret entrance into the castle, although he didn't know the way out. Link couldn't tell how much time had passed since his uncle had left. A minute? An hour? The only thing he knew was that Zelda had spoken to him. He had to help her. Taking his lamp to light his way, Link stepped into the lashing rain and headed toward the castle. As Link floundered about in the storm, he heard a second telepathic message from Zelda, telling of a secret route into the castle. When he found the entrance, he also found his uncle inside, wounded and unable to carry on. Link took his uncle's sword and promised to return. Then, the great quest began. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Oh, check it out. There's this artwork. This guide has... So this is a fold-out map of Hyrule, but this artwork is so gorgeous. Like, we saw this one in the manual already, and this picture always stuck with me. Like, this picture, I feel, represents how worlds can exist beyond the world that we live in. Like, worlds that exist in our minds. And being from a video game, I think it enforces that video games can make those worlds real. It's such a powerful piece of art, I feel like. And when I got this guide and saw this like in this big blown up form, it really just struck a chord. So in here are Light World and Dark World maps. Whole world maps. More beautiful, gorgeous artwork. So this is just telling us like the nature of the world, I think. Or maybe this is where stuff begins. Yeah, Hyrule Castle. It's good stuff. Thanks for showing it. Thank you, Negatron, for checking it out with me. Yeah, I love it. Alright, where did my controller go? It's been so long since I had the controller. I found it. Alright, let's go over to the game. Here. I do want to, uh-oh. How do we go back? Oh no. I'm gonna have to get up and reset. Hold on. Also, my TV remote. Had my CRT muted. Alright, we also have to read what the background lore says at the start of the game, because this is yet another interpretation with maybe some more details. I don't remember. Long ago, in the beautiful kingdom of Hyrule, surrounded by mountains and forests. Legends told of an omnipotent and omniscient golden power that resided in a hidden land. Hey, Mystical Odyssey, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Many people aggressively sought to enter the hidden golden land. But no one ever returned. One day, evil power began to flow from the golden land. So the king commanded 7 wise men to seal the gate to the land of the golden power. That seal should have remained for all time. I just turned the game volume up. Let me know if it's too loud, everyone. But when these events were obscured by the mists of time and became legend, this music is so good too. This music never comes back, does it? A mysterious wizard known as Aghanim came to Hyrule to release the seal. He eliminated the good king of Hyrule. Through evil magic, he began to make descendants of the 7 wise men vanish. One after another. And the time of destiny for Princess Zelda is drawing near. Does that music ever show up in another Zelda game? Does anybody recall? Okay, let's see what we can fit in of my name here. I guess we're just gonna be space. I can't fit any bot. Can't be space bot. Let me just be space. Help me. Please help me. I am a prisoner in the dungeon of the castle. My name is Zelda. The wizard Aghanim has done something to the other missing girls. Now only I remain. Aghanim has seized control of the castle and is now trying to open the 7 wise men's seal. I am in the dungeon of the castle. Please help me. Space. I'm going out for a while. I'll be back by morning. Don't leave the house. I'm gonna leave the house. You guys think I should leave the house? You got the lamp. Now you can light torches and see your way in darkness. Oh, it feels so good to be playing this game. Who is that man to... Oh, that's his uncle. That's our uncle. Can I use the lamp outside? We can't do anything right now. That's right. Mystical Odyssey, have you ever played this game? You're short on magic power. You can't use this item now. Watch your magic meter. I forget what I'm supposed to do here. I know that this is the entrance, but do I need to find magic power? Wow, I'm so... Okay, we can pick up plants, right? Help me, I'm in the dungeon of the castle. I know there's a hidden path from outside of the castle to the garden inside. You played the GBA game when you were a teen, but don't remember the whole game. You do own it on SNES? Yeah, so my last time replaying this game was in, like, 2010. So it's been a while for me. So I forgot that I can pick up bushes. I knew that I could, I just forgot which button it was.
Space. I didn't want you involved in this. I told you not to leave the house. Take my sword and shield and listen. You can focus power in the blade. Then release it using the secret technique handed down by our people. Space, you can do it. Save the princess. Zelda is your...
You know there are people who think that was trying to say Zelda is your sister, or something weird like that. I think he was just trying to say Zelda is your destiny, or something along those lines. Definitely not sister. Oh man, I'm still like in Illusion of Gaia mode, and I'm wanting to double tap the D-pad. And it feels so nice knowing that I don't have to do that. That's my one thing that I didn't like about Illusion of Gaia was having to double tap the D-pad to bash. Illusion of Gaia was the last game that we played on stream before this. And that was a first playthrough for me, and it was really an amazing game. If you guys haven't played Illusion of Gaia before, I strongly recommend it. I think everybody should experience that game. This theme, the castle theme, this theme comes back a lot. Wow, is this an emulator? It looks so sharp. It sure ain't, Fabian. You know what's going on here, Fabian. Original hardware all the way. Although, I feel like there is a argument to be made that modded hardware is not fully original hardware. I don't know. That always weighs in the back of my mind. But it is there is original hardware involved. Yes, there's mostly original hardware. SNES has RGB lines for a reason. That's true, but it needs an amplifier to use it. I mean, no, don't get me wrong, Fabian. I mean, I understand I understand all that. I mean, and that's why I chose to go for SNES Junior and mod it. But sometimes I feel like I should play on my 2-chip SNES for maximum authenticity. The song is called Time of the Falling Rain, and just based off the name of the song, I'm going to say it's specifically meant for that part. Do you, Wingman, are you talking about... There were two songs that I was talking about. There's the Hyrule Castle theme, and then there's also the song in like the background story in the beginning. You know a guy who can install mods? I know that guy too. You got the map. You can use it to see your current position and the rest of the dungeon. Hooray! When you're at your house in the beginning. I don't remember which track that is. I kind of know what it sounds like, but I can't hear the notes in my head. Has anyone in chat played lots of other Zelda games? I'd love to hear what everyone's favorite Zelda game is. Mine is Ocarina of Time. That was the first one that I ever played, and I feel like your first Zelda game is usually your favorite. I think that's not a very uncommon experience. But I feel like it was more than just my first Zelda game. It was like my first epic adventure. I think the castle is called Majestic Castle, and that's cool. You played all but Zelda 2. Yours is Ocarina of Time too? Nice, Mr. Odyssey. You know, so Odyssey, I just finished playing Zelda 2 off stream. It was not my first time playing it. But, you know, I've long believed that Zelda 2 is the most underrated video game ever made, and after replaying it just now, I still think that. So you should really play it, Mystical Odyssey. That's my pitch. Well, I know your favorite? I sure do. Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is very, very good. I love Link's Awakening. I mean, my S-tier Zelda games are the first 5, Zelda 1, 2, Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, and Ocarina, and then the new ones, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the first games that truly made me feel the way these games made me feel as a kid. Like, nothing after Ocarina of Time really recaptured those first 5 games to me until Breath of the Wild. Link's Awakening for the Switch was such a letdown for you. Oh, why do you say that? Why was it a letdown? I thought it was really good. You've only played the Game Boy one? The Game Boy one, I do prefer the Game Boy one, just because I prefer old games. Thank you for the recommendation. Have an NES so you can pick it up. Ah, it's a must play for the NES. It's one of the best NES games. It's one of the best video games, in my opinion. And so many people dismiss it, basically, for being different from what came before, or different from the rest of the series. I was like, I'm gonna turn down my light a little bit. It's too bright. It's better now. You got the big key. This is the master key of the dungeon. It can open many locks that small keys cannot. Like this one. Thank you, Space. I had a feeling you were getting close. Space, listen carefully. The wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. I fear the worst for my father. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with strong magical powers. Do you understand? Alright, let's get out of here before the wizard notices. I know a secret path, but first we have to go to the first floor. Let's go. And that's the first ever iteration of Zelda's Lullaby, which is so beautiful. The game looked beautiful on actual resin. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Resintion? I feel like that's a typo, but it's not coming to me. Rendition. Thank you, Wingman. And the actual rendition of the source material was good, but how it ran was terrible. Frame rate issues, as well as they dropped resolution on the thing on the fly. Took you completely out of the experience. I guess, yeah, I know that there were some issues like that. I mean, for me, they didn't take me out of the experience when I played it, but I can imagine that. I can imagine being susceptible to that. That's a bummer, because I think it's a really well done port or remake. Yeah, technical issues aside. Are you a big fan of the original Link's Awakening, man? Uh-oh. I'm really rusty with this game. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I should turn the page on the guide. You thought it was good, but nowhere near Link to the Past. That's fair. Very fair. I mean, I really love all of the first 5 Zelda games. For me, those games, all 5 of them, very special. The Retro Tink makes this look amazing. Thanks for saying so, Mystical Odyssey. It's also, as Fabian was alluding, the RGB mod that I have. I'm playing on a Super Nintendo Junior, the second version of the console, the smaller one, with modded to output RGB, and like that's a setup that is particularly sought out because it's like the clearest video that you can get out of original hardware. Which is kind of unfair to Link's Awakening, as it was built for an inferior device. You know, even though it was built for an inferior device, I don't really want to say inferior. It was built for weaker hardware. It's still so like fully fleshed out. You know what I mean? How'd you get that? Well, I installed the mod myself. This was like my first foray into modding consoles. I've done a little bit of console modding, dabbled my toes a little bit, but yeah, doing the SNES RGB mod was the first thing that I did along those lines. So yeah, I just bought the console, and I bought the mod board, and I soldered it in. Fabian is a professional modder, that's true. If you are looking for a modded console, you should hit up Fabian. It's amazing, you modded your N64 to HDMI? Ooh, very nice. Which HDMI mod do you have in your N64? Do you know? Do you know if it's the is it just called N64 Digital? I'm thinking of the Pixel FX one. That one looks really, really cool. There's like so many features in there. There's a secret passage in the throne room that leads to the sanctuary. I'm sure the old man there will help us. Okay, I forgot that it was in the throne room. I thought we had to poke around in the basement. That ornamental shelf should open. Do you have a light? It's pitch dark inside, and you can't see without one. If you're ready, let's go. Help me push it from the left. So, there is a pretty rare professional video monitor listed on Facebook Marketplace in a kind of near me. It's not like super close to me. It'd be like a 3-hour drive. I'm kind of tempted to send an offer for it. For those of you CRT junkies like me, it's PVM 14L5. And the thing that makes that special is that it can do 480p. I actually have a PVM, which I haven't used in a while because I got this really nice consumer JVC set that has a component, and it's quite a bit bigger than my 20-inch PVM. So I kind of made the trade-off for screen real estate versus picture clarity. I think it was worth it. I mean, I still have the PVM kicking around, but the one that I have does not do 480p. It's just 240p. So yeah, I'm considering going on an adventure this weekend to go see if I can work out a deal for that. After passing through these sewers, we'll be very close to the sanctuary. Let's be careful. Get it? See, I know that there's a million reasons to get it. It's also like, but even if I can get a deal, it's still really gonna be really expensive. 20L5 so good. Do you have a 20L5, Fabian? This one's a 14L5, which I think is just the 14-inch version of the 20L5, right? No, a 14-inch monitor would be pretty nice for if I wanted to stream from my desk instead of from the couch. But I talk about this all the time. 14L5, get it? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about it. Bought a kit in 2019. Sorry, you're trying to figure out which one. You're currently looking for a CRT for yourself. Oh, it was definitely the Ultra HDMI kit then, if it was 2019. I think the 64 digital came out after that. Do I have a key? No, I need to get a key. I have a BVM A24. That's the 480p one. That's very cool. I don't think I'll ever get a BVM. I think like the days of being able to get PVMs are kind of over. Like it's pretty rare to see a PVM pop up for. I mean, it's not like it's their asking price is a lot. But it's in reach. Oh, 720p and 1080i. Ooh. I think you're right, and you waited a long time to try to get it. Oh, are you looking for PVMs, Mystical Odyssey? So it's definitely easy to get a CRT, like a consumer CRT, I think. Even a CRT with component video. I guess it really depends on where you live. But where I'm at, I see lots of component CRTs all the time for reasonable prices or free on Facebook. But like PVMs, those are extremely rare. But I don't know. I don't know if the difference between a consumer set with component and a PVM is really that huge. I mean, it'd be very hard to say that it's worth the difference in price because like one is free and one is like hundreds, if not more than $1,000. It's hard to say that it's worth the price, except for like serious enthusiasts like moi. We have to pull the lever to open the door. Okay, we're pulling the lever. You want a good one though. There's lots of good ones, is what I'm saying. Like, you just need to find one that has component inputs. That's a good one.
Princess Zelda, you are safe! Is this your doing, Space?
Yes, it was Space who helped me escape from the dungeon. When I was captive, the wizard said, "Once I've finished with you, the final one, the seal of the wise men will open." Space, you must not let the land of Hyrule fall into the wizard's clutches. If he releases the seal of the 7 wise men, evil power will overwhelm this land. Before that happens, before it's too late, destroy the wizard before he destroys all of Hyrule. You can do it. You can. I sense that a mighty... I'm not sure who is talking right now, if it's the priest or if it's Zelda. I'm gonna assume it's Zelda. I sense that a mighty evil force guides the wizard's action, augments his magical power. The only weapon potent enough to defeat the wizard is the legendary Master Sword. It is said that the village elder is a descendant of one of the 7 wise men. Maybe he can tell you more. I'll mark his house on your map. But watch your every move. I'm certain that the castle soldiers will be looking for you now. Oh no, it's the old man that's talking.
I will hide Princess Zelda here. Do not worry. Seek the Elder. Do you understand?
Yes.
Meet the Elder of the village and get the Master Sword.
Space, be careful out there. I know you can save Hyrule. Heart container! Woo! Our first one. See, someone looking for a PVM or CRT? Yeah, component anything 27 and smaller is going to look real nice, depending on the set, of course. Putting some of yours in storage because you have too many. It's getting out of hand. There's also listed near me a 36-inch JVC D series that I was considering going to pick up as well. That one is like much more palatable price-wise. Not 480p, of course. 36-inch seems too big. It might be. I don't know. Definitely heavy, yeah. Much heavy. Good luck lifting. Yeah, I'd have to get some help to lift it. Why did I get out of focus? There we go. We're back in focus. I definitely have to bring some help. There was also, last week, I mentioned this on the last stream, there was a Sony XBR that was like 40 inches that someone was giving away for free. Someone else got it first, but I was ready to pick that up. Or, you know, pick it up with other people. I can do 27 by myself, but anything bigger, I don't think my back would like it. Yeah, you know, my JVC, my 27-inch JVC here is, I would say it's pretty light. Like, I can lift it myself, no problem. There's a 27-inch Trinitron that I have in my garage, and that one is pretty heavy, but I can still lift it myself. It's still possible, but it's much heavier than my JVC. When you lived in Philly in 2001, you had a Sony 36-inch TV that you carried up 2 flights of steps to your apartment. You wanted to die. I'm sorry, Optimus. Wanted. This is the criminal who kidnapped Zelda. Call a soldier if you see him. Oh no, that's me. Who? Oh, it's you, Space. What can I do for you, young man? The Elder? Oh, no one has seen him since the wizard began collecting victims. What? Master Sword? Well, I don't remember the details exactly, but... long ago, a prosperous people known as the Hylia inhabited this land. Legends tell of many treasures that the Hylia hid throughout the land. The Master Sword, a mighty blade forged against those with evil hearts, is one of them. People say that now it is sleeping deep in the forest. Do you understand the legend? Anyway, look for the Elder. There must be someone in the village who knows where he is. You take care now, Space. Gotta break all her pots. I think the biggest one you moved yourself is the A24, 120 pounds. Scary. I think I can do 120 pounds. I don't know, it's been a while since I worked out. Maybe not. Had to rest between the 2 flights. I can imagine, Optimus, I can imagine. Yo, Space! This house used to be the hideout for a gang of thieves. What was their leader's name? Oh yeah, his name was Blind, and he hated bright light a lot. Got help when you moved out because you were going to do that by yourself that time? You weren't going to do that by yourself that time. Fair. Very fair after this. If you had anyone to ask when you were moving it, you certainly would have gotten help. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, puzzle. How do we open all the chests? Oh yeah, we got them all. Look at that. Do I have bombs yet? I do not. There's bombable walls everywhere, though. I gotta buy bombs. Can I buy them? I'm pretty sure I can just buy them. You, sir, have you been going through life without one of my hold anything bottles? Well, step right up and make your life complete. I've got one on sale now for the low, low price of 100 rupees. What do you say? Interested? I'll take one. Goodbye. Thanks a lot. Now, hold it above your head for the whole world to see, okay? It's good for business. This is a magic bottle. You can store an item inside and then use it later. We got our first bottle. I think 14 to 24 inch range is the perfect amount for CRTs or PVMs. I definitely had like a 14 inch TV in my bedroom growing up. But I haven't looked at one in a long time. I haven't like played a game on one that small in a long time. Hey, here's Space, the wanted man, soldiers, anyone, come quickly! Oh no. Classic song? I agree. I agree. There's so many themes from Zelda that got their start in this game. You really want a good quality 20-incher, have a Samsung that you can RGB mod. Not too long ago, it's 20 inches. Did you do the RGB mod, Fabian? Oh, that guy's scared of me. He thinks I'm a bad dude. Oh, Space! The rumors say you kidnapped the princess, but I still trust you. You got it not too long ago. Ah, you're typing great, Fabian. You're doing great. So are you going to RGB mod it? That's exciting. I would love to RGB mod a TV. I would love to RGB mod the Trinitron that I have in my garage that I was just talking about. That would be pretty rad. Look, it's Mario. It's a painting of Mario. Do you guys see it? He's right here. You know what? Oh, I can't go out because I'm sick. Cough, cough. People say I caught this cold from the evil air that's coming down off the mountain. This is my bug catching net. I'll use it when I'm better, but for now, I'll lend it to you. Oh, hey, bug catching net. It even has room for SCART. Ooh. It's one of the AVNs that just has composite and one channel of audio, but it's shaped like SCART. Ooh, that's nice. Thank you for saying hi to Mario. There may be some other things you can catch with it, too. Okay, I need to adjust our settings here. Maybe there. Maybe that's good. And what about horizontal? There, we're going. Hacks tool assisted. The retro tank is my tool. That's you're right. You're right. We're assisting the viewport. Ooh, we got another magic bottle. I didn't even remember the locations of magic bottles. We're just finding all of them. Hi, Space. Sorry about my yard. It's a little overgrown. Thanks for visiting. I'm glad to have company to talk to. I'll tell you an interesting story.
There is a lake swimming with Zoras at the source of the river, but it's hard to find. The treasure of Zora can turn people into fish. Heh. I'd love to see that.
Maybe someday I'll turn into a fish just for him. Let's see. Will this guy do anything if I cut his grass? I'm guessing no. I don't remember that being a thing. Let's just go check. No. And I can't skip his text either. Alright, there we go. I'm really curious what the Zelda series is gonna do next. Like, I don't know where they go after Tears of the Kingdom.
My son really liked to play the flute, but he went to look for the golden power and has not returned. I wonder where he is and what he's doing now. Whoa, I saw her. A very nice young lady at the waterfall of Wishing in the hills where the river begins. Space. You should meet her at least once. I'm sure you will like her.
Thank you for the lore. Oh, guys, I beat Control last night. I've been playing the game Control because I wanted to play all of the games related to Alan Wake before playing Alan Wake 2. I still have the last DLC of Control to do. Have any of you guys played Control? May I help you? Select the thing you like. Prices as marked. Okay, more bombs. These are bombs. Did you know you can pick up a bomb you already placed? Press the A button. Alright, I don't have enough money for a potion. So, I liked Control at first. I really like the story in Control, and I especially love like the cinematography of Control. Like, those cutscenes are gorgeous, and really like no other video game I've played. But the actual gameplay, I ended up thinking was pretty bland. Like, I got real bored of the gameplay pretty quickly, but I really wanted to see it through. And I still plan on finishing the second DLC. But it really, like, playing that game, it really dragged for me. Like, it kind of took the wind out of my sails for playing Alan Wake 2 even. I think I'll still play Alan Wake 2 next, though. Uh-oh. Can't do anything with the windmill yet, huh? Which house is this? Oh, there's Mario again. There he is. So I was contemplating playing Zelda 2 on stream, actually, instead of this, but I really wanted to show off the player's guide, so that's what pushed me to do Link to the Past instead of Zelda 2. But we'll definitely play Zelda 2 on stream sometime. Oh, no worries, Fabian. I hope your AFK was nice. But you've played like 5 hours of Control. What do you think of it, Fabian? I don't know if you heard everything that I was saying about it. Had fun with it, but you fell off, obviously. Heart piece. Yeah, so the story is really cool. The cutscenes are gorgeous. Like, the cinematography of the cutscenes is amazing. That's absolutely the best quality that video game has. But yeah, the gameplay left a lot to be desired for me. I ended up finding the gameplay very, very bland, and it was a real slog at some parts. Like, especially, ironically, the second DLC. There's two DLCs. One of them unlocks in the middle of the game, and one of them only unlocks after you beat the game. And the one that unlocks in the middle, I played through that, and that was like the absolute low points for me. So maybe if I didn't play the DLC, it wouldn't have felt as much of a chore. But I'm still gonna play the second or the other DLC. I think the one that unlocks later is the one that came out first. Still gonna do that. And then I'll finally be able to get to Alan Wake 2, which I'm very excited about. You always meant to go back to it, but WoW has eaten so much game time. Oh no! I'm sorry for WoW. Let me know if there's anything I can do in this trying time. Still running that big guild and progression rating. Well, that's cool. Hi, Space. Elder? Are you talking about the grandpa? Okay, but don't tell any of the bad people about this. He's hiding in the palace past the castle. I'll mark the spot on your map. Here you are. Alright. We've got the map to Sahasrara. Let's go here, too. Haven't played a single second of WoW, and no offense, I'm kind of happy I never did. Cat Crasher, I approve of this message. That's fair. So much time people put into that game, yeah. I mean, I played WoW at various points, but I never did any, like, raiding or anything.
If my lost partner returns, we can temper your sword, but now I can't do anything for you.
Met so many cool people, lots of fun, no regrets yet. That's cool, Fabian, I'm glad. I'm gonna accidentally attack that chicken. I don't want that to happen. Let's see, is there something I can do over here yet? Ah, the library. Even keeping the relationship with the GF real smooth too, and having enough time to work. Well, there you go. I guess you got it all, Fabian. You got it all figured out. Here we go. Pay me 20 rupees and I'll let you open one chest. You can keep what is inside. Sure, we're gonna gamble. Gamba. Oh, we got 50. Can't open any more chests. The game is over. I am not sure if there's a heart piece in here. We need to look it up. Let's go to our guide. Perfect time for the guide. Okay, I need to turn up the light again. Sanctuary. Why did the Lost Woods come up? Look at this artwork of the sanctuary, by the way. Isn't this so beautiful? It's incredible. This is probably the best guide in my collection. Why did we go to the Lost Woods, though? Why are think... Okay, here's Kakariko Village. The village shop, the blacksmith, the house of books, a game of chance. Let's read what it says here. Gamblers tried their luck in a small hut south of Kakariko Village for 20 rupees. They could open one of the 3 chests and take its contents. Luck ran strong in this gambling house. But what's the reward? Maybe there's a heart piece locations thing in the back. Think the game could be a smidge lower? Thank you for letting me know, Cat Crasher. I will do that. How's that? Yeah, please give me feedback on audio. I don't have like a monitoring headset or anything like that. Ah, take heart, young man. Okay. Let's see. 15-second game. That's not where we're at. I'm looking to see if there's a heart piece in one of these chests. I don't think there is. That's a different chest game. Alright, no. There's no heart piece there. Let's go back. This is where we're heading next. We'll keep it on there. It's more balanced, thanks. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Smidge is a good English word. I agree. Turn down the light now. I have to come up with a better solution for lighting the guide table. Alright, we're done with that gambling game. There's nothing to be won there, I don't think. Yeah, Space. Now I'm quarreling with my younger brother. I sealed the door to his room. You sealed it. You literally, like, plastered over his door. Candles? Why do you say candles, Fabian? Laptop done. Congrats on finishing the laptop. Hey, Space, did you come from my older brother's room? Is he still angry? He literally plastered over your door. Seems pretty angry to me. If you can reach the goal within 15 seconds, we'll give you something good. Ready, set, go! Wrong way. Can I try again? I guess I have to... I don't think I can do this without more gear. If you have enough time to read this sign, you should go to the goal immediately. Definitely think I need the Pegasus boots for this. Ah, candles for lighting. That's a good idea. I should do that. This try, your time was 0 minutes 31 seconds. You're not qualified. Too bad. Why don't you try again? I think we'll come back here later. Prefer bioluminescent crabs for lighting. Laganzar, thank you for that amazing idea. Why don't I do that? Laganzar, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Alright, we're out into the world. I'm so excited. It's like the game is really beginning for the first time now. I need to look at the map, huh? I mean, the in-game map. Let's check our in-game map. Been messing around a lot with your FX Pack Pro? Ooh, what you been doing with it, Fabian? Here's our goal. X marks the spot. Finally got the Super Game Boy BIOS in there and everything. Very cool, very cool. I've done that. Thanks, it's going well. How's your journey going? That was one fancy guide you got there. Thanks, Laganzar. Yeah, it is the official Nintendo Player's Guide for A Link to the Past. And it's got some amazing, beautiful artwork in it. We started out stream reading all of the lore that's in the beginning of this guide. It's really, really cool. And also, we read the manual for the game, so it was a real fun time. Now we're finally playing. You have a little 9-inch black and white Sony PVM, and it's pristine, so you want to play Game Boy stuff on there? That's really fun. That's a good idea. What Game Boy games are you going to play, Fabian? There's a lot of great games for Game Boy. You'll never guess the line count. 800. That's my guess. 900. I was close. You're gonna play all the Game Boy games? What Game Boy game are you gonna play first? You should play the Castlevania games. The Game Boy Castlevania games are really good. Even the ones that people say are bad. People say the only good one is Belmont's Revenge, but I loved all three of them. It's so sharp, and if you just hook up the luminance end of S-Video to composite, there's no dot crawl. So good. Ooh. That's pretty neat. I'm gonna play Kirby's Dream Land 2 or whatever it is. Ah, you know, I've played that game here on stream, and I played Kirby's Dream Land 1 first, and that game is such like a nice, easy, breezy experience that you can beat in like 30 minutes or less. And I went into Dreamland 2 thinking that it was going to be more of the same, and I was very wrong. Dreamland 2 is very hard. More than halfway through, you think, but it's hard? Yeah. Dreamland 2 is very hard. I believe in you, though. You can do it.
I am indeed Sahasrara, the village elder and a descendant of the 7 wise men. Oh really? Space, I am surprised a young man like you is searching for the sword of evil's bane. Not just anyone can use that weapon. Legends say only the hero who has won the 3 pennants can wield the sword. Do you really want to find it?
Yeah.
Good. As a test, can you retrieve the Pennant of Courage from the East Palace? If you bring it here, I will tell you more of the legend and give you a magical artifact. Now, go forward to the palace.
First, we're bombing this wall. You really want to use it with early 80s computers too? Maybe your modded Atari 2600? Ooh, you should. You'll be doing a 24-hour stream during the mini vacation during the holidays? Ooh, that's intense, Cat Crasher. I don't think that I would ever try a 24-hour stream. Yes, good luck indeed. I know plenty of people who have done that. In fact, I know some people that do it on a regular basis. Need it? Been a long while since last. Well, I'm sure if you follow the follow some guidance from some seasoned people, you'll get through it. I know that there's I have some friends that like have techniques for 24-hour streams, I think. Like a set of best practices, which I think is kind of interesting. Scared you'll get too comfy in your couch though and might pass out? I think if you feel the need to pass out, you should pass out. I think a 24-hour stream is something that you should not push past your limit, you know? After the 18-hour mark is rough. The longest stream I've ever done is like 12 hours, and my brain feels pretty mushy around the 9-hour mark. Could never do a 24-hour stream, you'd fall asleep during. Yeah, I think if I was like 10 years younger, I could do a 24-hour stream maybe. But I don't think I could do that now. Can barely get through a 3-hour stream. That's fair. You know, I actually drank regular old coffee tonight. I usually have decaf for stream, but I only had 1 cup of coffee earlier today, and I was feeling really excited about A Link to the Past, so you know, maybe we'll go a little longer tonight than usual. When you didn't have kids and sleep apnea, you could do 8 hours easily. Think it's gonna be fun. Also think it's gonna be hell. What are you gonna be doing on your 24-hour stream? Is there a certain game you're gonna play? I remember this dungeon being like very, very easy. That's my memory of the Eastern Palace. You know what? A thought that I've had is perhaps after A Link to the Past, we can play a Zelda game that I've never played before. Yeah, Lewis, this is the first dungeon. This is the very first dungeon of the game. Very first proper dungeon. I guess you could consider like the escape route to the shrine as a dungeon, but this is the first main dungeon. Yeah, so a Zelda game that I've never played before is the Ancient Stone Tablets, which is a Satellaview game that's like a sequel to A Link to the Past. What Satellaview is it was a satellite gaming service for the Super Nintendo, like similar to Sega Channel. Like you could download games from a satellite via satellite, and there were like certain games that were only ever released for that. Like, okay, another famous example of it. Well, there's also a 16-bit pseudo remake of Zelda 1 for that. But the other one that's kind of well known is Radical Dreamers, which is it's kind of like a visual novel, I guess, that links Chrono Trigger to Chrono Cross. And if you guys remember the remaster of Chrono Cross that came out a year or two ago, I forget exactly when, it's called the Radical Dreamers edition because it's like the first time that game, Radical Dreamers, has been available like outside of the Satellaview. So they included that game on it. I have a couple in mind. Tarzan on either PS1 or N64. We'll probably do PS1 because the copy you have is Swedish dubbed, so why not? And want to give Pocky and Rocky on SNES a crack. But yeah, actually compiling a list of games you want to do. Have EverDrives and emulation on the Wii, so plenty to pick from. That's real cool, Cat Crasher. Obvious Haircut, welcome in. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. The inclusion of Radical Dreamers in that was wild. That's like I don't have that version, but the only thing that made me want to get it is the inclusion of Radical Dreamers in that. I have not played Radical Dreamers, but also I understand that there's a fan translation of Radical Dreamers from like a dump from the Satellaview, and that fan translation is very rough, is my understanding.
Space, it is I, Sahasrara. I can talk to you telepathically when you touch these tiles. Here is a hint. You can use the treasure hidden in this palace to defeat armored foes.
Alright, let's get treasure. So, Fabian, you were talking about messing around with the FX Pack Pro. Did you know that you could play Satellaview on there? Have you done that? Because, I think that's a pretty big deal. That's a reason to have an FX Pack Pro. I mean, there's lots of reasons. Like, that's the ultimate Super Nintendo device. Likewise, your desire to own that was strictly based on Radical Dreamers. And hi, nice to be here. I'm glad it's nice so far. Yeah, thank you for joining. Yeah, I need to replay Chrono Trigger, and I've actually never played Chrono Cross. And Radical Dreamers, I love the title of it. That title, Radical Dreamers, it really speaks to me. I forgot that you need the big key to open the big chest in this game. Ah, rupees! I can't get to them. Do I have a little key? Nope. Keep moving. Oh, the rupees are gone. Actually, you know, I was contemplating, we're gonna hit 800 followers pretty soon here, and I was contemplating, usually when we hit like a milestone number, just like every 100, I do some kind of special stream, and I was trying to think of what to do, and one thing that we've done in the past is like explore obscure game console libraries, and you know, now that we're talking about Satellaview, maybe we could do Satellaview night if we hit 800. I don't know. It's a thought. It's a thought. It was recently you learned a voltage in knockoff EverDrives could potentially be damaging to consoles. Your SNES EverDrive is knockoff, not by choice. You were so green and all didn't realize what you were buying. Hope you're not putting your SNES in danger. I don't know if I have any advice other than if you have a way to check it with a multimeter, but I guess you could do that. I don't know, Fabian might have advice for that. Now you're looking at Atari 2600 flash carts. Oh, our friend Oceanics, who stops by from time to time, I think, has the scoop on Atari flash carts. There you go. See, Fabian has got the scoop. It's probably fine, but now you're gonna worry. Fabian, did you hear what I was saying about playing Satellaview on the FX Pack Pro? You talking about getting the Super Game Boy BIOS up and running made me think of another awesome thing you could do with FX Pack Pro is play Satellaview. Vaguely, you think you have everything to run those? You should give it a try. The menu for Satellaview, I didn't know this before I booted it up, and I figured it out, and it's really, really cool. The menu is a little RPG town, similar in design to Earthbound. It's like you're walking around a little Earthbound town. You go into different buildings to do different things. It's really, really neat. You got the big key. This is the master key of the dungeon. It can open many locks that small keys cannot. Yeah, actually, remembering that menu thing, that makes me really want to do a Satellaview night. Maybe we'll do it. We gotta hit 800 follows first, though. You found the bow. You can shoot arrows until you run out. Let's equip that. The bow is strong. Especially against these eyeball enemies. Oh no! Oh, it's our first death. I'm so sad. Save and continue. I feel very rusty at this game. Is this the room with the big key already? Thank you for F, Lewis. We gotta loop around somehow. I don't think it's this way. My last time playing this game, I don't remember if it was the GBA version or if it was on Wii Virtual Console, but it was one of those two. And it was like 2010. It's been quite a while. Long, long overdue for a Link to the Past playthrough. Alright, we're back. We got back to where we left off. Very nice. What does this do? Yeah, I thought that was a thing. Look, I could have had fairies and not died. Wait, I thought we had 2 bottles. Oh, there they are. That's how it works. Right. How do I switch? Okay, there we go. Keep it in a bottle, of course. You caught a fairy. Keep it in a bottle. Alright, now we're ready. If only I tried that before going into this next room. Things would have gone so much better for us. We need to light these torches. I need to see what's going on in here. Do you have a key? BRB, need to do a store run. Enjoy the store run. Love the sound effects in this game. They're iconic and classic. Oh god. Oh god. Please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me anymore. You already have. There we go. Fabian yelled at me for being unresponsible using a knockoff cart. I'm glad that we have Fabian for these reasons. So did you guys just decide if your cart was bad to put in an SNES? You didn't at all. I understand. I got you. Fabian is great. But yeah, is it something that you shouldn't be putting in an SNES? The other thing, besides for voltage, that is a concern is cartridges that are made more cheaply might not have like a correctly beveled edge on the connector, like the part that actually plugs into the console, and that can put a lot of wear on the pins. That's another concern that people bring up with, you know, some of the more cheaply made products. You need to buy that dang EverDrive Turbo graphics card when you get your Analog Duo. I'm excited for you to dive into the world of Turbo Graphics, Optimus. What concern? The concern about beveled edges on cartridges. So, like, there are some cheaply made cartridges out there where they don't bevel the edge of the connector, and so when you jam it into your console, it will put a lot more stress on the pins, and, you know, sometimes like permanently bend them out of place. That's a thing that people talk a lot about with kind of bootleg cartridges. Used to own one, actually. Sad that you don't anymore. I remember you talking about that, actually, Optimus. Well, you have a multimeter, so you can't tell, but Fabian thinks if it was a problem, the cartridge would die before the SNES. And you've been using it for months, so it's probably fine. You're looking to get an FX Pack Pro eventually, but since you have one working, you've been prioritizing getting real ones for your other systems, obviously. Yeah, that makes perfect sense, Cat Crasher. Yeah, you can probably be pretty sure that if it hasn't done anything by now, that you might be okay. I think that's fair. Part of you wants to buy the real TurboGrafx and sell the analog one. So the advantage of, there's a few advantages of the analog. So I was thinking about this, like, you know, part of me wonders who is the market for the Analog Duo, because, you know, you gotta have the real cartridges or the real games. I mean, yeah, the EverDrive works with it, but like, it seems like it's marketed towards people that have a collection, right? But if you have a collection, you probably have a console, and also it's really popular to, that is a popular console to get RGB modded. I don't know. It's for sure it's cheaper to just get the Analog Duo than it is to get a real console and the CD attachment, or the an actual Turbo Duo. That's definitely, that console just by itself is more expensive than the Analog Duo. Then you'd have to RGB mod it, or I guess there's like things that you can plug into the back. I think Crix even makes one to just output RGB. So maybe you don't need to mod. I'm not sure if you need to mod that console or not, actually. You might just need to get the proper attachment. You don't have CDs for it. You also don't like that you have to unscrew the EverDrive to stick it in the slot. You mean you don't have CDRs? Because it'll play CDRs, right? I mean, you could definitely, I imagine that CDRs are still, like, you can still get them, right? And the other big advantage to the Duo is that there's a lot of the arcade cards for TurboGrafx, and you don't need to have any of those. Like, they're all just implemented in the FPGA. I think it also plays the Super Graphics games. There's only 5 of those. But the actual Super Graphics console is really rare. Your buddy owns a game store and has a few TG16s, and he told me he would give you a discount. You got a tower of CDRs? Well, there you go. Just burn the games on those. Alright, there's a door that I didn't go in. I need to go back and go in that door. I missed something. Actually, maybe we can see in the guide what I missed. You won the Pennant of Courage. Take it to Sahasrara. 2 pennants remain. Okay, let's look at the guide and see what I missed in that other room. Let's see if it's worth going back for. So... where's the boss room? First floor, second floor. Okay, that's the Great Swamp is next, I guess. Armor Knights, okay. A. I'm looking for letter A that connects to here. I know you're not going to like this, but there's also the repro sites that sell TG16 games with awesome, cool cover art. Why do you want that, Optimus? Why do you want... You can just print that cover art yourself. Just go to Kinko's. That's all that they're doing. Don't know how? Go to Kinko's. That's still a thing, right? Yeah, I mean, I've told you the reasons that I think that those are bad. Sizing always throws you off. I'm sure you can figure it out. You're a smart guy. Okay, I need to pick it up to see. This is the room that I missed. I don't know what's over here. That's expensive? Isn't buying those repros ridiculously expensive? It can't be more expensive than what they are charging for buying them. It can't be, right? No, they're like $20. What is in this room? I think it's just rupees. Okay, we're not going back. I'm pretty sure it's just rupees. Anyways, printing your own cover art can't be $20. It's gotta be just like a few dollars. Alright, let's explore over here. I feel like there's something that I haven't found in this area. True that, you'd rather pay for someone else to go through the hassle. I think the biggest problem with repros is, you know, not even that you're getting ripped off by them, but like even if you buy a reproduction game and you know it's a reproduction, there's a good chance that game is gonna outlive you and gonna end up in somebody else's hands someday, and they might not know that it's a repro, and just having those in existence like muddies the market for actual collectors. And there's so many other ways to play to play games that are hard to get, you know, in an official capacity. We live in a wild time. Makes you think of Relic guitars if you're aware of them. I don't know if I specifically know Relic guitars, but I feel like I know what they are just by the name and by the fact that you're connecting it with this. I'm guessing it's a company that makes guitars that look like, you know, historical Fenders or Gibsons. Funny you say that. You have some Dreamcast games like that, and you put a sticker on them and write repro on it. Well, that's good, I guess.
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing. Oceanics, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night.
Oh, you got the Pennant of Courage. Now I'll tell you more of the legend. 3 or 4 generations ago, an order of knights protected the royalty of the Hylia. These knights of Hyrule were also guardians of the Pennant of Courage. Unfortunately, most of them were destroyed in the Great War against evil that took place when the 7 wise men created their seal. Among the descendants of the Knights of Hyrule, a hero must appear. I see. Space. I believe you. You should get the remaining pennants, and carry this with you. This is a treasure passed down by the families of the wise men. I want you to have it.
See, also you try to buy them with alternate cover art so you know they're repros. But what if someday someone just thinks, wow, this is a rare alternate cover art of this game? That's the issue. The issue is not if you know it's a repro. The issue is what happens to that physical object in the future when, you know, people are trying to put the historical artifacts of video game history together. He gives you the Pegasus shoes. Now you can execute a devastating dash attack. Fantastic, you are. You just did 3 songs at open mic and it was great. That's awesome, Oceanics. Congrats on successful open mic night.
A helpful item is hidden in the cave on the east side of Lake Hylia. Get it.
I didn't realize that you get the Pegasus boots so early. We can do anything we want now. No, Fender does this, even other brands too, I'm sure. Take new guitars and age them from the get-go. What happens when those guitars are old later on? Are those relics relics then? It makes your blood boil, you're not a little, not gonna lie. I remember seeing these relic finishes, Cat Crasher. I know exactly what you're talking about. And on your way home, you saw 2 shooting stars. The second went deep green as it burned up. Whoa, that's really cool. Lucky night, Oceanics. Get the gist of it, but a worn instrument tells a story, and it's really cool when it's man-made. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I agree, Cat Crasher. I wouldn't get a guitar like that. I hear ya. I'll be dead. I won't be worrying about that. But it's the legacy, Optimus. The legacy must live on. Thanks, I needed it. This year has just sucked. I hear you, Oceanics. 2024 is gonna be awesome, though. Here's to 2024. You know, I feel like so many people have told me that 2023 has been awful. It's not an isolated incident. 2024 can only get better. Probably sell my collection before I die, though, in all honesty. And there you go, the person that gets it next, Optimus. Or are you gonna sell your repros? What do you sell a repro for? I think repros are cool. I should make sure to say I think repros are a lot cooler than a relic guitar. I don't know. I would discourage repros mainly for the reason that I'm talking about with like what happens to it after it's out of your hands. I just think the, like, video game collecting is better off without repros if repros don't exist. Here's the other thing, like, I see a lot of repros for, like, ROM hacks, and a lot of times that's, like, those are made directly against the wishes of the people who made those ROM hacks. So it's basically, you know, not only are they, like, stealing the work of the original developers, and, you know, maybe that's whatever, if a lot of those companies are, like, long dead, or, you know, they're not offering their product in like a viable way anymore. But they're stealing the work of, like, community members who are just making stuff for, you know, for fun. And then, you know, these repro people are profiting off that. I think that's kind of messed up. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. You went out on a whim tonight. Very happy you did. I'm glad, Oceanics. Just put a note in case saying it's a repro. What if the note gets lost? I mean, what if somebody just doesn't know? I don't know. I'm sure it can get lost, but wish you such an experience as well in the near future. Well said. Speaking of guitars, what do you recommend to someone like me for a starter guitar? I have Rocksmith on 360 and want to learn how to play. You can get a good Telecaster guitar for pretty darn cheap. Telecasters are cool, I think. Yeah, it depends. I would say like, there's not really a such thing as a starter guitar. It really just depends on what your budget is. Like, if you give me a budget, I can probably give you a recommendation. I mean, I would probably recommend either also genre of music. That's another factor. Budget and what genre you want to play. But, like, you can't really go wrong with like Fender or Gibson. And both of those have, like, their budget versions, which are Squier and Epiphone respectively. Like, Epiphone is a bit higher quality than the Squiers. Yeah, I would base it on budget. Let's see, do we need anything from here? Let's get some... Oh no, we still have two fairies. May I help you? Can't help me, sorry. Yeah, what kind of sound you want to play is a big part, I think. I swear SRA knows something about everything. I try, Oceanics, I try. Budget is cheap, you're trying not to spend $100 or more, then you should try to get a used Squier. Get a used Squier. You know, guitars are expensive. Yeah, but, like, you could get a real guitar for $100, I think. Squier, is that the spelling? I think so. The R and the E might be flipped, I'm not 100% sure. Thank you, Cat Crasher. Yeah, that's it. And then probably they make a couple different guitars that are in that that are probably like around $100. They might be a little more. They might be like $150. Smartass activated. No, we need that spelling. Otherwise, we're gonna get stuff about like medieval knights. Knight Apprentices. Used to have a Squire bass, learned on it. It was great. You miss it. My first guitar was a Squire. My first guitar was a Squire Strat. Squire Affinity Strat. And that's probably basically like the guitar that you would get for $100 used. Should I get acoustic electric or just electric? Okay, so that definitely depends on what kind of music you want to play. Like, if you want to play rock music, any kind of rock music, I would say get an electric guitar. If you want to play any... yeah, it really depends. Electric probably. Don't know how Rocksmith would fare with an acoustic electric. Oh yeah, if you're trying to do Rocksmith, yeah. Probably an electric guitar. Okay, why did I come back here? Because we could get the Book of Medora. Rocksmith is a piece of poop to start with. I've tried Rocksmith like once, and it really didn't click with me. I mean, I tried it when I was nowhere near just learning guitar. It didn't come out until I'd been playing guitar for like over 10 years. You found the Book of Medora. You can use it to read the ancient language of the Hylia. I forget where we use the Book of Medora, but we got it now. Don't get me wrong, love Rocksmith, but man is it finicky. Good to know you've always wanted to learn guitar and piano. I've heard people really like Rocksmith for learning. I have heard that, yeah. I mean, you should give it a try. Give it a try. Ooh. Thank you. Alright, we gotta go to Lake Hylia, right? That was our last direction. What does the guide say? We go to the desert. But let's go to Lake Hylia first, because Sahasrara told us to. I gotta remember the way. I think there's a way, like, down here. Is this the swamp? Are we in a swamp right now? Do I have to drop down? Things are all very fuzzy to me with this game. Here's something. Do something over here. 95% of you learning bass has been through Rocksmith pretty much. It's great for technique and great fun. The part that will hold you back with it is when you don't have it in front of you, it'll be pretty hard to play without other training as well. That makes sense. It shouldn't be like the only thing. Right? Because Rocksmith is basically showing you like a form of sight reading. So if you want to like I mean, when I try to like learn how to play a song, I want to memorize it. So I need to play like each section of it over and over again. I don't want to run out of arrows here. You did it! Brave the freezing cold. Congrats on braving the cold, Fabian, and making it back alive. I'm proud of you. Or it makes you rely on having tab notes to read. Yeah. Exactly. So when your best friend was like, "You want to jam?" I was like, I can't. I would say like jamming with people is also a great way to learn an instrument, though. I would recommend trying to jam even if you think you can't. Figure it out as you go.
Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you, okay? Keep it between us, okay?
Ooh. I think he was supposed to say it's a secret to everyone. Jamming with a scale is dang fun. It's true. Okay, you're replacing your toilet seat in your house, and you found two things you find discerning. One is weird, the other is def messed up. The most bought item with toilet seat covers is batteries. Weird. You could buy used toilet seats on Amazon. Ew. Those are some strange facts, Wingman. Thank you for sharing. We all know more about the world now. You should sell your old toilet seat on Amazon, Wingman. Make some money back. Oh, it's a bee. Get away from me, bee. This enemy is so weird. This is like the only place it exists in the game. A little balloon that pops into a bunch of mini balloons. So guys, I also should announce that
Mighty cities have crumbled,
ooh.
and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth.
Thank you, Oceanics. That makes me so happy when the sound goes off with it. The sound didn't go off for the longest time. Alright, we will transform into a dinosaur, courtesy of Oceanics. Camera went out of focus. Camera, come back into focus. Please, camera, you can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Anyways, about those Atari 2600 flashcards. Oh yeah, Oceanics. Fabian was looking at Atari 2600 flashcards, and I said, I bet Oceanics knows about them. Motorized toilet lids that raise themselves when you get near? That would be nice. I bet there are some extremely fancy toilets, aren't there? There's got to be some very fancy toilets in this world. Oh, yes. Oh, I was gonna say that I have joined a new stream team, Team Jundies, which is led by Jinray, who's a really awesome streamer that I love a lot. And yeah, I don't know what Team Jundies is gonna do quite yet, but I'm now on the team. It's exciting. This is the first stream as a Team Jundies member. You can't wait to buy a super fancy Japanese one. Heated seat, nice bidet. Have the Harmony cart, and it's great. That's the one you were looking at? Nice.
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing, Cat Crasher. Wait, did I miss something? There was another crack in the wall over here. Yeah, we almost walked right by this. Can't have that. There we go. This is what we're looking for. Ooh, the ice rod. I also didn't remember getting the ice rod so early, but hey, we have it. Don't get it. What does it mean to be a member of a team on Twitch? Are there benefits or something? It varies from team to team. Basically, partners can create teams, and it's just a mechanism in Twitch where streamers can be a member of the team, and then whatever the team does is like up to the person that runs it. So, for example, I'm also a member of the Trapeze, which is ran by Eyes on B, and you know, sometimes the Trapeze do charity streams together as a group. Also, there's sometimes they've done different collab streams. It also just gives you like a community to find people to raid. That's another aspect of it. So yeah, I don't know what the future plans are for Team Jundies yet, but I'm excited. Again, you know, Jinrei is someone that that inspires me a lot as a streamer, so I'm real excited to be on his team. You know what new update is lame? Discord. You know the yeah, the Discord app on my phone has been acting kind of weird. That is true. The Harmony cart can handle homebrews, not all the flashcards can. Ooh. Can't see the channel point redeems in chat anymore. What the heck? I wonder why. Maybe try refreshing. Are you on mobile, Cat Crasher? I would just try refreshing your browser, or if you're on mobile, that happens to me sometimes, and I just like close the stream and open it again until it works. That's why you picked it up, but you have options. Pronoun extension or new Chrome update? You mean for Discord? Wait, for why channel point things went away. I think that's just Twitch being borked. How recent are we talking? Maybe 10 days ago, at least on your Android phone? I feel like it was a lot more recent than 10 days ago that well, maybe I just didn't update until that time. But I think I just updated like the other day. I don't mind the new UI, but yeah, it's been really glitchy. That's the issue. It's kind of broken sometimes, yeah. On your PC. App got broken by that update on Discord. Don't mind me spamming channel point redeems a couple times. Alright, Cat Crasher. You know, I put the limits on them to the level of spamming that is appropriate. So if you're allowed to redeem it, go ahead and redeem. Speaking of, it's time to transform back into a human. Thank you for dinosaur time, Oceanics.
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing. Pay no attention to the average middle-aged man sitting by the sign. Leave him alone. Okay, we'll leave him be. Goodbye. Of course that works. Did you turn on and off your router? That worked. You rebooted your router and channel point just came back. That's really weird. Always the router and modem first. Oh, of course that just hurts me. Does this bird like steal my rupees? I have a vague memory that this bird ooh, we can freeze it. Nice. After PC anyways. Yeah, I would go PC first. No, you just close down the window and open it up again, but I thought of tech support with elders. You're an elder? Ah, it's a mudman. You know, I saw a tweet recently that showed like some key art of Link fighting one of these mudmen, and there are two versions of it. There's an original version made for the Super Nintendo release, and then they basically like remade that same piece of art, just like redrew it for the Game Boy Advance version, which I never noticed that there were two different versions. I definitely seen both versions of it over the years, but I never noticed that they were different.
Aha! It is the Book of Medora. With it, you can read the language of the Hylia people.
Okay, great. Thanks for letting us know. I want to freeze more things. I feel like the ice rod is very underused for me in this game. Oh, I can't get that magic thing. Okay, this is where we need to use the Book of Medora. To open the way to go forward, make your wish here, and it will be granted. Look, we're making a wish! Yay, our wish came true. Or at least your lower back is an elder. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Fabian. I don't know if I've told you the story about, one day I just woke up and had the worst back pain of my life. And it was like while I was traveling, like I woke up in a hotel and like I didn't sleep that poorly. I didn't sleep in that weird of a position. And I was really scared that that was just going to be life from then on. It wasn't, I wasn't even on a plane. Well, no, no, it wasn't from riding on a plane. It was like on the way back. It was like the last night of my trip. Them dang other seats. Yeah. Or, you know, maybe it was the bed of the hotel? I do have work tomorrow, yes. Why do you ask? Should we stay up all night and party? I was really excited to play this game, so no 24-hour stream, no. No, there's a hard limit. Ooh, look, there's a key.
Space, it is I, Sahasrara. You must never fail to find all the treasures in each dungeon.
There we go. I don't like these BMOS. You don't work tomorrow. Oh, well, you can 24-hour stream starting now then, Cat Crasher. Oh, God. There we go. You're always off Fridays? Perk of the evening shift? That's cool. Eh? It's locked. If you had a big key, you might be able to open it. Okay. If we see an unlit torch, we light it. That's the rule. Didn't do anything. Sadness. Eggroll! What's going on? Welcome, Eggroll. Thanks for being here. How are things? You're gonna work tomorrow because December is always mucho busy. That's cool. I'm glad that you're busy, Fabian. Being busy is very good. Currently on a trip, stopped at a gas station. Eggroll, thank you for watching my stream at a gas station. I'm very honored. What kind of trip are you on, if you don't mind sharing? How's Zelda? It's great, Eggroll. It's if I feel right at home. It's very, very comfortable and familiar and nostalgic. are you getting gas? I imagine that's happening. I actually learned it's because it's cheaper for our company to have it that way. You have an older coworker tell you back in the day he worked Monday through Friday anyways when he did the evening shift. Fuel, yes, nice. Okay, very good. Egg roll's fueling up. Sonic concert tomorrow, so you're traveling. Ooh, that's a fun trip. Gonna see a Sonic concert. That's what it sounds like. I saw some clips from like the Sonic Expo that I think was in like Dallas or somewhere in Texas like a month or so ago. I know Emmy Divergent was there, and I was, she posted a lot of stuff from it on social media, and it looked pretty dang cool. Have all the fun. Please have all the fun, eh, girl. Is in Sonic Youth or is in the mascot or something? I feel so lost. Sonic is in the video game character, I think. Like, probably the band that does like all the songs in Sonic Adventure series, right? Is that what it is? Thank you. We'll send pics. Awesome. I can't wait to see them. The heck, that's interesting. It sure is. Okay, one thing that I can say about like all the Sonic games is they all have really great music. The music in those games is top notch. I had my qualms with Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure has a lot to love about it, for sure. But there were some parts of the game that definitely I didn't jive as well with, but the music is consistently amazing. That I can say without a doubt. Indeed, you've been on a 90s acoustic kick, and during your set tonight, you were quizzing the crowd. Nobody knew the songs. I felt old, but it was fun. That's fun, Oceanics. I feel like now is probably the time for 90s music to make a strong comeback. We got the map. I mean, the only thing that comes immediately to mind when I think 90s acoustic music is Oasis. Did you play any Oasis songs, Oceanics? Seen a lot of 90s music nostalgia stuff on TikTok recently. That's cool. I started using TikTok a little bit, but I literally only use it to post clips from Twitch. And like, I was swiping randomly on it, and I somehow ended up on a stream. I actually, like, Eyes on Me was dual streaming to Twitch and TikTok, and so like I totally by accident started watching her stream on TikTok, and then I was like, well, I'll just open a browser in Twitch and watch instead. But I don't know. People say, why not dual stream to TikTok now, because Twitch allows it. But maybe I'll give it a shot sometime. Sonic does feature that butt rock pretty prominently. Why do you call it butt rock, girl? I feel like butt rock is a derogatory term. I love the Sonic music. No, but you do have Wonderwall on your list. There you go. They switched to more EDM style with the newer games. Even the theme songs in the newer games I really love. Ooh, it's a Bone Chalk raid. Hello, Raiders. Hey, Orbarons, great to see you. Welcome. Here, let's say hi to the lovely Bone Shock Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Space Robot Arm, if you don't know me, and I stream retro games of all genres and try to represent classic games authentically here and have a great time exploring video game history. And tonight we're playing one of my top games of all time, A Link to the Past. I thought it would be a very familiar and comfortable way to close out 2023. And we are playing with the official Nintendo Player's Guide here. It's obscured by chat right now, but over here, it's on our second camera, and we can also bring it up like this. I know the lighting is dim. We've been messing around with the lighting. We're trying a new setup. It's fine. Bone Shock, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Everyone in here, if you're not doing so already, please follow Bone Shock Broadcast. He is a super cool dude who also streams retro stuff. Streams a lot of interesting games. I last saw Bone Shock playing Kudelka, which is probably what he was playing tonight. Once more into the breach. Gotta get me some Zelda. You sure do, Bone Shock. Zelda is great. Yeah, Kudelka is what was being played tonight. And Bone Shock, if you need to raid and run, if you need to get some sleep or eat some food, go do those things. But if you can hang out as always, we'd love to have you. I'm just gonna get caught back up on chat here, and then we'll continue. We're in the second dungeon in A Link to the Past right now. It's a fun wind down thing for you. Luckily, it's still mostly happy, dumb, and cute stuff, so it's nice on TikTok. Yeah, you know, maybe the vibes are better on TikTok than they are on Twitch, or not on Twitch, on Twitter is what I was gonna say. You know, I use Twitter a lot for like retro gaming social media. Boy, is there okay, so you know, take a step back to like the broader Twitter. The broader use of Twitter has gone like way downhill. There's a lot of like absolutely toxic stuff on Twitter, and I honestly feel really bad using it. I feel like I'm contributing to societal problems by using Twitter. But regardless, there is so much drama in the retro gaming scene lately. I don't know if you guys keep up with that, but it's been kind of crazy lately. Anyways, maybe I should use TikTok as my main social media instead. Maybe that's the solution. You can stream in TikTok, make that money. I don't know if I'd make money from it, Optimus, but maybe we'll try. I've never used TikTok, actually. Yeah, TikTok is still kind of mysterious to me, even though I'm like using it for to upload clips. I pretty much just do it through Twitch, and then I just check the response in the app. And I don't really like look at other stuff there yet, but maybe someday we will. And thank you for the shout out for Bone Shock. It's bizarre and you love it. Kudelka's great. I really love that battle theme in Kudelka. That battle music is really awesome. Just followed me on TikTok. Thanks, Optimus. Dour and obtuse, just how I like them. Awesome. That's how we like them over here, too. Lots of stuff. You've been keeping up with it. It's like every day there's a new freaking feud going on. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I know how I feel about it. I don't like it. It's like, it's a bad look. People need to get it together, I think. Did someone insult Deadly Towers? I could see how that would cause trauma. If only that was it. It's like, especially in the, like the modding scene and the, you know, a couple months ago, there was this big like feud with between Pixel Effects and it wasn't really I want to say between like them and Mike Chi, but Mike Chi didn't really partake in it. It was like, you know, other people came to like defend him, I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to talk about it. I don't want to get into it. I just want to say that like it's a bad look, and I would like it if that community tried harder. Deadly Towers gives you joy. You know, that's one of Bone Chalk's favorite games ever, is Deadly Towers. Got some Blue Sky codes if you want. I have Blue Sky codes too. I should also use Blue Sky more. I don't know, Blue Sky is so much slower though. Like, there's not as much stuff going on in Blue Sky. But Blue Sky is pretty nice. I should use Blue Sky more. I've also got those codes, Megatron. If anybody wants them, let me know. Shall keep your mouth shut. Wait, about Deadly Towers or about the drama? TikTok is dangerous. You start scrolling and all of a sudden 6 hours go by and you don't notice. The scalar scene. Yeah, I don't. Is it really a scalar scene? There's like 2 players in the scalar scene. A proxy war. There you go. It's a Metal Gear story waiting to happen. Bone Chalk, you'll appreciate this. You got up on stage after many years and had a great open mic night. Good times. Maybe you'll join a community theater group. Ooh, Oceanics, you should do that. That would be awesome. Dang Customs, you don't think your Mega Drive / Genesis Everdrive will get here before holidays. Aw. Real short, what's the drama? Okay, so there is someone who makes a mod board for original Xbox. This is just the latest drama. This is just the one that like pops into my mind. There's been other stuff. But the short of it is this this company that makes a mod board for original Xbox, they were trying to like lock down their firmware, and somebody posted a guide on basically like how to jailbreak it on a wiki, and they used like a DMCA takedown to try to get the information about how to jailbreak it off of the wiki, and that upset a lot of people. That's the short. That's as much detail as I can go into. Oh, canceling orders out of nowhere too. Is that the same? The Make Megahertz. Are they doing that as well? All right, let's get back into. Let's get back to A Link to the Past. Same guy. I see. Doesn't have to do much. Oh, the Mike Chi was a different thing. The Mike Chi was a totally different thing, which was it was basically like the pixel effects people were. You know, they were just like posting some stuff in their Discord to kind of like downplay their competition, which is RetroTink, and it definitely turned a lot of people off the way that they went about it. Crikey, all the drama you can handle in the retro scene is my inability to find a way out of the Azkin jungle and Warriors of the Element Eternal Sun for Genesis. That's good drama. That's good drama, Oceanics. Let's keep doing that kind of drama. Their new marketing angle is very bad. Yeah, I don't, you know, that's whatever. That's just, I guess that was another issue where not only was it like a bad marketing angle, I'm thinking of like their videos that they put out to like introduce the gem. They had some stuff in there that sounded like they were being kind of putting down, I forget what it was, and I don't necessarily want to remember, but they had some like it sounded like they were putting down something. That's all I really remember. It was weird. Mike Chi is a good dude. He personally tried to help you in his Discord when you were troubleshooting. Mike Chi is an awesome human. Yeah, Mike Chi seems really great. I honestly have blocked a good number of the people that probably stir up more of this drama. But I haven't blocked Mike Chi. I know that Mike Chi has a PhD, which I think is pretty neat. Hope it all gets better. Yeah, it's just been a weird couple of months. I think 2023 has been a bad year for lots of people. That's what it sounds like. Okay, I don't like how few hearts I have. And you know, I was really happy to hear in the latest My Life in Gaming video, they did a they did like a review of the Analog Duo, and Try took a few moments to kind of like make a comment on the amount of like feuding and drama that's been going on in the scene, and kind of make a plea to stop it essentially, and I appreciated that. We needed that. You block people drama? Well, I have a extension, like a Google Chrome extension that automatically blocks anybody that has that uses Twitter Blue. So, you know, who would have imagined that a lot of the big drama causers are also Twitter Blue users? Who would have ever imagined that? It's been a mixed bag for you. I have a tip. Get more hearts, nerd. Alright, I'm gonna try. You really early on in it too. Very nice, you thought? Yeah. Yeah, the Emily video uses what? What's Twitter Blue? Twitter Blue is like the paid where you pay Twitter a monthly fee and they show more people your tweets. That's what Twitter Blue is. It's like Pepsi Blue. Is Pepsi Blue awful? Is Pepsi Blue considered awful? Because in that case, then it is also like Twitter Blue. The analogy works. My Life in Gaming is so good. They've helped you get through your work days recently. That's real cool, Cat Crasher. Yeah, I would credit My Life in Gaming as like what got me into playing old games on original hardware. Like, I was at a point where I was like learning more about the retro gaming scene. I mean, I've always played these games like my whole life, but you know, for a good while I was playing like on the Wii Virtual Console, and my original consoles were like sitting in my parents' basement for a long time, and you know, I found My Life in Gaming and started getting into their videos, and that's kind of what sent me down the original hardware path. I was also at one point considering getting like the analog consoles, the Super NT, but I would say that My Life in Gaming sent me over the edge to get the OG hardware up and running. My Life in Gaming is mind-blowing. The amount of info and detail in their vids is insane. Yeah, they're definitely I give them a lot of credit for my retro gaming journey. Also, I've met them. I met them at Retro World Expo in 2021, and they were both really awesome. I spent like a really long time just chatting with Try in person, and he's just as cool in person as he seems in his videos. And I talked to Corey a little bit too there. Butt rock is a term of the highest endearment. Eggroll, I like how you're just now responding to that. Alright. I'll take it that way, Eggroll. A guy called Project Bureau and Muffin Killer have been enabling you. Seriously made you take the plunge on more than one thing. Gotcha, Cat Crasher. Yeah, Muffin Killer is great. I really enjoy Muffin Killer's streams. When you bought your house and had lots of room, all of a sudden you dug out your old stuff out of storage. That's when you found their videos and got way into it. Yeah, I also, it was like a year or so after I bought my house that I had similar concepts. Twitter will relaunch with Twitter Classic in a year or so. You think, Oceanics? Will it come with Elon Musk? Will it be Elon Musk free? If so, then I'll stick around. I prefer GameSack only because he's a little more comedic and easier to understand, but you do like My Life in Gaming. I like GameSack too. You were in an MLeg video after you helped out Try with his LG OLED C2 and C1 decision. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go back and look for you in that video, Fabian. I think that was before I knew you, right? With the slogan, Musk never had it, never will. That would be great. We got the Power Glove. You can feel strength in both hands. You can pick up and carry stones now. I love the Power Glove. It's so bad. Just your Twitter DMs and pics you shared with him? That's still very cool, Fabian. I like it. Dig out your Time Sleuth and everything. Ooh. I remember there's a video, they have a video about, like, 4K TVs for retro gaming. That's probably what it is, right? You know, that video inspired me to buy a C1, by the way. So, you somehow affected my purchasing decision there, Fabian. I love Muffin Killer. I wish you could hug that dude. Yeah, I'm a big Muffin Killer fan. I only recently met Muffin Killer, but he seems really great. Real friend. That's awesome, Cat Crasher. I am amazed, you know, at the number of real meaningful connections with people that I've made on Twitch. Like, when I started using Twitch, I never really watched much Twitch before I started streaming. I just decided I wanted to make some kind of retro gaming content, and streaming seemed easier than making YouTube videos, and YouTube was already like really saturated with that content. And I really had no expectations for what it was going to be like. I totally didn't expect that I was going to make so many genuine friends on this platform. And I've been really blown away by it. So I think I'll be on Twitch for as long as I can because of that. Well, you're welcome. I forgot to tell you. Remember when I thought you broke your SNES? Turns out you didn't. It works just fine. Nice. What was wrong with it, Optimus? Do you know? Should start right where you appear. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this link to watch later. I'm excited. You know, we had another community member show up in like a popular YouTuber's video. Someone that hangs out on the stream sometime was in one of the Sphere Hunters videos. Actually, it was on Resident Evil Dead Aim. Because they played it on they had some footage of them playing it on a CRT. Made so many cool friends on here. Yeah, it's really, Twitch is an amazing platform. Really amazing. Made so many friends over the years just from streaming or making YouTube videos. Still meet up and chill with a few of them too. That's awesome, Optimus. Must be off. Have a great night, friends. Oceanics, thank you so much for hanging out. You have a great rest of your night. Hope to see you again real soon. Haven't watched him for that long actually, but been hooked since the beginning. Followed on the 16th of May this year, and already his mod, his mistake. See your face, it's cool as heck. Cleaned and case swapped your SNES and thought you broke your sound card. Turns out it was fine, just messed up hooking up the wires to your TV correctly. Ah, easy fix. I love it when the problem is easy. Oh no! Get hurt! Ooh, are we already at the boss? Am I missing a key? I don't think the big key can open. Oh no! We have fairies. We have fairies. It's okay. I was gonna say, I don't think the big key can open small locks, can it? Okay, we are just dodging tiles, dodging floor tiles, until they're done. There's this small key that we can use. Closest thing to something like that was when you met Steve-O of Jackass fame. You got to go on his tour bus and be on stage with him. It sounds like a massive lie every time I tell it, but I have proof. That's fun, Cat Crasher. That's really cool. Ah, this doesn't look like the boss. Oh no, that's not a bow. I thought I had the bow equipped. I guess I had no reason to think I had the bow equipped. Come on. Alright, wake up. There we go. Grew up on their stuff, it was surreal but amazing. It's very cool. So, you can see the back of my head in a Metal Jesus Rocks video. It was from that same expo where I met My Life in Gaming. Metal Jesus was there too, and he did like a video about the expo. And there's a shot where you can see the back of my head, like sitting in the crowd at his panel discussion. Cat Crasher, it's gonna block links. It's only mods can post them. But you know, Cat Crasher, if you want me to see it, the best thing to do is post it in Discord. Actually, I don't know if you're in our Discord yet, but feel free to join. Or, you know, you could whisper it to a mod and have them post in chat. But I'm not going to be able to look at it right now until after stream anyways. So I think Discord's the way to go. I have another fairy, right? These guys are taking a lot of hits. Getting paid for the remote fix. Did you miss anything? You missed me say that you can see the back of my head in a Metal Jesus Rocks video. And that's maybe the funnest thing that you missed. It's from the same expo that where I met Try and Corey. He made a video about the Syracuse Gaming Convention and went to your city for the Strong Museum of Play. Ooh. Did you go to that con, Optimus? That one's just called Retro Gaming Con, right? By the way, I really am trying to get to go to Super Magfest this year in Maryland. That's next month. If any of you guys are planning to be at Super Magfest, let me know. I've never been before, but it's pretty close to me. It's like a 5-hour drive. Oh no, I do not have any more ferries. Talking about Steve-O, that's right. You love Jackass, Viva La Bam, Wild Boys, all that stuff? No, you didn't? Actually, you're gonna go next year for sure? Yeah, I mean next year. I mean Super Magfest next year, 2024. That's true, Fabian. Very true. Okay, we made it. Just barely. Yeah, I watched that stuff in like middle school. I remember all those shows. You won the Pennant of Power. Your goal of finding 3 pennants is in sight. Go for the last one. Middle school perfect timing, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Have you seen or heard of Strong Museum of Play? I've heard of it. I don't remember the deets. Alright, BRB. I'm gonna try really hard not to trip, Fabian. Alright, I'm back. I didn't trip. I didn't lose my glasses in the toilet. Ailes, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Can only lurk for now, but hope you continue streaming into the eve. Love Legend of Zelda. Me too, Ailes. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a great night. Don't eat the bar of soap. It's not candy. Fear not, Cat Crasher. I did not even think about trying to eat a bar of soap. If you ever make it here one day, you'll take you to it. You live like 15 minutes away from the Museum of Play. It's amazing. I'll have to look it up, Optimus. That sounds very cool. I do love stuff like that. Alright. We're going to find the third pennant. Thought you were gonna say, don't worry, I didn't even wash my hands? No. Of course I washed my hands, Cat Crasher. Come on now. What do you take me for? Okay, there's so many things that we can do now that we have the Power Glove. Let's go find all the things. Can I pick up the big ones yet? Ooh, yes, I can. Hello. You can poorly play NES games. Oh my god, that just makes me want to watch... Shoot, what's it called? The Wizard. The Wizard. It just makes me want to watch The Wizard. Watch the Metal Jesus vid on it. He details it really well, and he got to go in the back rooms. They let him tour their archives. That's very cool. I'll have to watch it. It's 5 a.m. You're gonna go to bed. All right, Cat Crasher, rest well. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a great morning, day, and hope to see you again real soon. It's insane what they have. I'll have to check that out, Optimus. Had a great time here as always. You're a good person. Oh, thank you so much for saying that, Cat Crasher. California. Why are we yelling about California? Wait, what did this guy say? I missed it.
Check out the cave east of Lake Hylia. Strange and wonderful things live in it.
We've already been there. We've already seen the strange and wonderful things. Oh, the kid and the wizard keeps saying it. Yes, that's true. That is true. I would really like to get like a regular Discord movie night going one of these days. Just gotta figure out scheduling behind it. There's so much stuff that we could watch. Not the least of which is The Wizard. You know, a really funny story about The Wizard, like the last time I watched The Wizard was with my kids, and we were, my plan that night was to watch Star Wars with them, like the original A New Hope. And we got about like 15 minutes into A New Hope and they were both like, this is boring, let's watch something else. And so I started scrolling through Amazon and I was like, how about we watch The Wizard? And we ended up watching The Wizard instead of Star Wars, and they both loved The Wizard. Star Wars was too boring for them, but The Wizard was A+. It was a great night. Very memorable night. We watched 3 Halloween sequels in a row one night. It was awful. Oh man, if only Oceanics was here to hear you say that. I think he likes all of the Halloween sequels. I've only ever seen the first Halloween, and I think I want to keep it that way. The first Halloween is amazing, and it seems like all the sequels would only make it worse. He just ran into that man's house and destroyed all his pots. That's what Link does. That's what we do in this game. Bye now, Cat Crasher. October's your favorite, watching all the Halloween stuff? I'm going to see Star Wars: A New Hope at our local orchestra theater. It's amazing to watch that way. That does sound pretty cool. Does the orchestra play the soundtrack? Not worse, better, though I agree the first Halloween is the best. I don't know. I think this is a case where I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that I should watch any Halloween sequels. Psh, no fun. Listen, I've watched some bad sequels in my day, but I feel like I'm blessed having not seen any Halloween movies until later in life, and I just want to keep it. I just want to have one thing that I can keep pristine, alright? Like, I'm planning to watch all the Terminator sequels someday. But Halloween, I think we can keep that one. We can keep that one clean. The orchestra plays the entire movie while it's playing. That sounds really cool, Optimus. If we ever live close enough, we're having a movie night at my house. Oh god. What am I in for? Alright, that's the only way I'll watch Halloween sequels, is if I watch them at your house, Fabian. I'll agree to that. The only thing you hear in the movie is their voices. The music is taken out because it's played by the orchestra. So Optimus, I've gone to a show like that once. It was very different than Star Wars. I saw the movie Suspiria with the band that did the soundtrack playing it live with the movie, and that's like a pretty obscure, like, I want to say it's from the 70s horror movie by an Italian director. It was really cool. That was like one of the coolest shows I've seen. Movie nights are legendary at your place. I believe it. I can't wait. That'll be the only way that I ever watch a Halloween sequel. I love this scene. Love that so much. It's so beautiful. Mysterious sound in the forest, the animals flee, the boy playing the flute fades out of existence. You want me to do Raiders of the Lost Ark? That would be cool. I love Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's been a long time since I've watched Raiders of the Lost Ark. Harry Potter. I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. I would love to see something like Suspiria again. The band is called Goblin, and they did like a lot of classic horror movie soundtracks. They also did the soundtrack for Dawn of the Dead, and like after the movie was over, they played like a set list where they played stuff like Dawn of the Dead soundtrack, Dawn of the Dead medley, basically. Me either, you don't go to those? Good. Wouldn't mind Pirates of the Caribbean, though. The music in Pirates of the Caribbean is very good. Alright, let's see if... I think we can do this thing now. This try your time was 0 minutes 12 seconds. You qualified. Congratulations, I present you with a piece of heart. Found a piece of heart. Yay! I has heart. Okay. Can I go up this way? Yes. There's stuff to do over here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that wasn't stopping anything? What about... Oh, there's the hammer. I need the hammer to do this. Okay. That's what's missing there. Did I actually go in this cave and see what's in here? It's just an old locked door. I'm not sure where else there was something to yank up with a power glove. So we're going to Death Mountain next. Should we see what the guide says about Death Mountain? I haven't looked at the guide in a while. I feel like Death Mountain is a place that it has interesting things to say about, right? Let's see, this is still Kakariko. Eastern Palace, that was our first dungeon. Wow, we're so behind here. The Great Swamp. Oh, you find a flute in the Great Swamp. 2 pieces of heart. This artwork, it's so good. I love this stuff. It's beautiful. What does it say here? There's a little blurb. Telltale runes. Runes often tell a great deal about the people who made them. Based on a study of Machu Picchu in South America, scientists could tell that the Incans practiced early conservation using elaborate irrigation systems and cultivating hillside terraces. What? This guide is teaching us about ancient Incas. Wow. Think you're probably getting a AV Famicom for Christmas? Ooh, that's fancy, Fabian. You know, I was kind of considering getting a RGB blaster. I think the RGB blaster is super cool. This artwork is so freaking good. Lake Hylia. Search for the Fountain of Happiness. Did we find the Fountain of Happiness? Have you verified that your PPU is compatible? That's a good question. I don't know that I have. I didn't end up getting it. If I was gonna get it, I would have gotten it on the Black Friday sale, but actually, it's not still... He doesn't still have his sale going, does he? I don't know. I ended up getting a PS5 instead. Yeah, let us know. Frosty Find. Look at this! Look at this, like, vector graphics map of Hyrule. This is so cool. And look at this Zora. This is what Zoras used to look like. Ruler of the Deep. Like Poseidon in his day, Zora ruled the waterways of Hyrule, controlling storm and calm, current and waterfall. Zora's spawn answered only to him, and he determined who would use the whirlpools that carried swimmers from place to place. Zora's special flippers let swimmers tread in even the deepest waters, but they cost dearly. Zora is a single being in this. It's $180 on Stone Age Gamer, $15 off, $150 on his actual website. Maybe I'll give it a look. Maybe I'll give it another look. Alright, here's at Death Mountain. Link between dark and light. Link first discovered that he could travel between the dark and light worlds when he reached the summit of Death Mountain. There he came upon a mysterious tile that glimmered in the light, and curiosity got the best of him. He stepped onto the tile. That's what's gonna happen to us. All right, Death Mountain. We're hiking it. We're doing it. see. You would get that, but you think you're just gonna RGB mod the AV Famicom. Your NES is running on V2 of the NES RGB board. Old. Time for upgrade. That sounds fun. So, my Twin Famicom, I have the Sharp Twin Famicom. I recapped it, and initially, like, it had an audio buzz, and I recapped it, and the buzz, I thought I fixed it, but either I wasn't being very perceptive when I tested it, or it came back. Danger. Do not enter Death Mountain without the king's permission. I think we're still going to enter it. And so, I'm wondering if it's my power supply. Oh, that was the wrong tree. That was the wrong tree to open. Let's try to catch one of these. So I hacked up a power supply. I hacked up 2 power supplies to make one that worked for the Twin Famicom. So I actually ordered a new power supply to see if that would fix the buzz. What is a Twin Famicom? The Twin Famicom is a console that manufactured by Sharp. It's officially licensed by Nintendo for them to manufacture, that has the Famicom disk system built in, so it can read both cartridges and discs. Sharp Twin, look them up, so cool. Famicom and Famicom disk system in one. Yeah. Did you order a Triad? I did order a Triad. Yeah. I came across the Firebrand X website that like lists all the power supplies that are confirmed good. Googled it. It plays floppy disks. Yeah, it plays. Hold on. It plays these discs right here. Here, I'll show you guys a Famicom disc. They're not like your normal 3.5-inch floppy disks. They're like a proprietary Nintendo format. So you can see, maybe if we focus, yeah, it's got this like Nintendo embossed on the disc. When you recapped it, did you by chance change the voltage regulator? No, definitely not. I did not. Do you think that would solve an audio buzz? Changing the voltage regulator? Famicom disk system games, they're floppy disks, but they're Nintendo proprietary. Yes, exactly. Interesting. How do you play those games? Aren't they in Japanese? Those look really cool. They are in Japanese. I mean, most of them. So I actually bought like a bunch of random Famicom disc games that I didn't even know what they were. And there's some that are RPGs that I can't really play. And there's some that are just like action games that you can play just fine. It's probably fine, honestly, but there's a small chance that it can cause a buzz. Yeah, we'll see. It would be really nice if the cause of the buzz was my soldering of wires on the power supply. I think that could... Because I've only ever used this console with that power supply. We'll see. I'll report back, Fabian. You always change it out for an upgraded one, more efficient, less heat. Perhaps that's a thing to do. There is like one capacitor on there that I didn't change. It could be that one capacitor. Power supplies are always a big culprit. Yeah. Yo, Space! A mysterious fog has recently fallen over the forest. We have to be careful.
Maybe it's nothing, but this tree feels kind of strange as we cut it.
Okay, that means I better run into it. Oh, it didn't work. Didn't do anything. Only Famicom you have is the Retro USB AVS, which plays NES and Famicom. Which one, if you remember? Which Retro USB AVS? Are there different revisions of the Retro USB AVS? There's so many syllables in that name. Just call it AVS. Don't own any Famicom games though. Oh, which cap did I not change? I don't remember off the top of my head. I can figure it out. The House of Lumberjacks. A bumpkin and B bumpkin. There's only one AVS that you know of. Okay, yeah. Fabian was talking about something else. Sorry. Okay, we gotta find another way in. Just released another batch not too long ago, actually. Good machine. Yeah, I saw that he released another batch. Do you think there's a hardware revision on that batch? I mean, I haven't heard anything about that. But I also haven't really looked necessarily. Okay, let's just pop into the Lost Woods and see if there's a way to get to that heart piece.
For 100 rupees, I'll let you open one chest and keep the treasure that's inside. Will you do it?
We're gonna escape.
Oh, I see. Too bad.
Drop by again after collecting rupees. I like how the option is escape instead of just leave. Or just no. Maybe minor revisions to components, but who knows? Yeah, I mean that's pretty normal, right? Chose the AVS instead of the analog NT. Good choice, you think? I think so too. NT was just ridiculously priced. Yeah, I did the same years ago. Finally sold it this year. Ah, you've moved on to pure NES RGB land. You do have the Mega SG and Super NT though. You're finally able to fix your childhood NES. What was the issue with your childhood NES that made you only finally able to fix it? Mega SG is super cool. Sold yours last year though. Mega SG does seem super cool. Fabian, I forget if I asked you, did you order Analog Duo? Is that something that you were going to try to get? I know we probably talked about it last stream, but I forgot.
I don't know who you are, but if you are going up the mountain, will you take me with you? I lost my lamp, so...
Looks like he's coming with me whether I want him to or not. The power trace coming back from the power button was broken. Got that all fixed, then found out the PPU is fried. Did not get a Duo. They're so cool though. You think you're just gonna get what I have? Oh, but then you have to buy something from that company. I don't know. I mean, the thing that I have is fine. Oh right. Oh well, I have a Mister. Yeah, Mister is good. Mister is very good.
Watch your step. There are holes in the ground. Could you turn right here? Young man, are you also going to the mountain to look for the golden power? Just ahead is a mountain full of monsters. Many people have vanished in this mountain while looking for the golden power. I don't want to steer you wrong, so please don't get too involved in such a mad quest.
Maybe you'll get a real duo and fix that up. That would be really cool. There's just something about TurboGrafx and PC Engine that is so rad. Rad is the only word. Like, the library of that console is so cool. Yeah, they're so cool. I agree. Ah, there must be a heart in the bottle. Thanks for letting me know. How did he know that?
Turn right here. You know, I have a granddaughter who is your age. The king took her to the castle and she never returned. Kidnapping those maidens must be part of the wizard's plot. I'm sure he's trying to somehow use the power of the descendants of the wise men.
Who is this guy? He's giving us more and more interesting info. Love red consoles. What about the Seaman Dreamcast? There's a Seaman Dreamcast? I had no idea. Is it red? Is that why you brought it up? For Optimus? Wait, why did we talk about red consoles? Oh, is the Sharp Famicom red for real? There is a red one, yeah. I have the black one though. I have the black and blue one. That's the one that I like better. Want to make all your consoles red one day?
The missing maidens are still alive somewhere. I believe that a hero will rescue them. I wait for that day. These are dangerous times. I talk too much. Anyway, thank you for your kindness to an old man like me. I wanted to give you this. If you wander into a magical transporter, gaze into this mirror.
He gave you the magic mirror. This mirror is blue, clear, and beautiful. You feel like it is going to absorb you into another world. Red's your favorite color? 'Tis a good color.
The wizard has deceived the king, and now he is trying to open the way to the dark world. To complete your quest, you will need the moon pearl, which is in the tower on the top of the mountain. All I can do for you now is to comfort your weariness. Come back here anytime.
'Tis a good color, except for fast cars. You'll get pulled over a lot. I hear that. Let them try to pull over your console, though. See how well that works for them. I want to make a cop joke, but you won't. They'd find a way, though. I'm sure they would. Man, I feel like there's so much to explore on Death Mountain. It's very easy to get lost here. I always wondered when I was a kid if these are Gorons. Did any of you guys think that these are Gorons running around over here? Can't go that way yet. I'm not downloading a ROM set from archive.org. What console ROM set are you not downloading right now? This cave leads to the path back to Kakariko Village. Okay, we don't want to go that way. Ooh, you're not downloading the N64. Very nice. Ooh, are you gonna test out the Mr. N64 core? You're just having only your collection on the EverDrive, but you decide it's finally time for complete sets. I understand. I understand. You could have a folder in your EverDrive that is just your collection, and then another folder that is the complete set. That's how you did it on your SNES. Nice. All right, it's time to Time to step on this blue square. I'm a bunny. The dark world is reflecting what is in my heart. Oh, I can talk to these people, right?
What do you want? Do you have something to say to me, silly rabbit? I came here to get the power of the gold, but now I'm a freak and I can't go back to the real world. If I only had the moon pearl from the Tower of Hera, I could go back to my original shape. I've got good reason to be stressed out, so back off. Shoo, shoo.
Oh, who are you, Mr. Bunny? This world is like the real world, but evil has twisted it. The golden power is what changed your shape to reflect what's in your heart and mind. I'm always changing my mind, so I turned into a ball. But if you have a ball called the moon pearl, you can keep your original shape here. Isn't this ball guy pretty cute? Look at his cute little happy eyes. Wonder how big of an SD card you would need for PS1. Definitely more than... Definitely, I can say with absolute certainty, more than 512 gigabytes. But probably fits in a terabyte. Back, always thought it was funny Link was a bunny on the inside. I know, right, Ails? Welcome back. Oh, can I... Let's see, can we just use the magic mirror right here? There we go. Hey, that was a full heart piece. 1.1232552 terabytes. This is good information, Fabian. Thank you. Oh, where's the Book of Medora? We could translate this. Hold up the Master Sword and you will get the magic of ether. I don't have the Master Sword. Oh well. That's a lot. Yeah, I have a 2 terabyte hard drive that is connected to my Mister. I like designed a little 3D printed mount for like all of the things I have connected to my Mister to kind of consoleize it. And have like a little drawer that this external hard drive slides into. I like it. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but that's very functional. It's almost full just from your personal collection. Oh, you have a 256 in your X station. To be honest, when I was a kid and played this part, I always thought I had made a mistake and soft locked your game, so you'd restart over and over. Oh my god, Ails. That's funny. You really want to build a retro NAS? Ah, that would be so cool. Retro NAS would be very cool. But so a retro NAS only works with consoles that have Ethernet, right? Like, there's no way to use like your like your cartridge-based consoles, for example, on there. Obviously, you could use Mystery, right? Ails, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. Thank you for using your Prime sub here too. I'm very honored. I'm sad that my my alert didn't play. That alert is really screwed up. I keep trying to fix it, and it never plays the right amount. But Els, thank you so much. Yeah, Mister, and you were excited to use it with PS2, Xbox, PS3, stuff like that. You know, I have this set up to use it with GameCube, which I think would be pretty cool. Happy to do so. Love your content, boss. Thank you so much for saying that, Els. That means a lot to me. Let's see. I haven't used the boomerang a single time yet. This would be a good place to use it, wouldn't it? That'd be cool. You still have the ODE for GameCube, whatever it's called. GC loader. I have a GC loader. I really like the GC loader. I feel like that's one of my best retro gaming purchases. Maybe I should try killing all the enemies in this room. That didn't do anything. Need to install that and probably a HDMI mod. You know, I really, really love GameCube, and I have the official component cables for GameCube. That's one of the most useless things in my collection, I think. But, I love it. I just love GameCube so much. They're very useful. I mean, yes, they are very useful. I like them a lot. I love knowing that I have the absolute true way to see GameCube in 240p. Or, I mean, 480p. You're waiting for the fancy third-party translucent red shells. Then a custom gem and 3D printed part for the GC loader. You know, have you seen? There's somebody that's making like a little screen for the GameCube gem. Do you know what I'm talking about? The new third-party ones are kind of garbo. The component cables are, but the HDMI adapters, like the Carby, is really nice. Wasn't that from Laser Bear? You think it is? I'm not sure. It's probably from Laser Bear.
Space, it is I, Sahasrara the Elder. I have some advice. In the dungeons, you can gaze into the magic mirror to return to the entrance at any time. Do not forget this.
Okay, where have we not been able to go yet? Oh, I'm on the second floor right now. Was there another entrance? No. I don't think so. Love my GameCube, although I'll generally use my Wii to run its games these days, though. You don't have a CRT, so probably need a new way to play them. So, I don't know if you've ever tried... if you ever looked into like homebrew on the Wii ales, like hacking your Wii, but so one like an issue with playing GameCube games on Wii is that there's like something in the Wii, the way that Wii works fundamentally. It's like assumed to be a software bug that makes 480p on the Wii blurry, and so like all GameCube games look blurry on Wii. But with homebrew, you can undo the blurriness and get like the full GameCube experience. I mean, you know, this is something that only really matters to people that get like very into trying to get the best video output possible, you know. Ah, here we go. This is where I need to go. Know a guy who can HDMI mod that yeah, video files. There you go. But also, yeah, HDMI mod for the Wii also like bypasses that software bug. That's like the reason to HDMI mod a Wii. But I haven't messed around with doing the soft modding of a Wii to like restore clarity for GameCube games. I haven't messed around with that too much because I still have the actual GameCube to play them on. But there is a really good video by a channel called Wobbling Pixels that goes into like what all the different settings do in like the homebrew launchers for GameCube on Wii, and it's very useful. One of these days, I'm gonna go through that video and try out all those settings. You got like 3 extra Wiis. Should try soft modding one. Oh, you've never soft modded a Wii, Fabian? That was like the first instance of like messing with a game console that I've ever done. That was my first console mod. Was soft modding Wii. Nah, I'm a nerd. Got the big key. Let's go. Soft modding a Wii is also really great because you can install all of the WiiWare games that are lost to time, like Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth. That is literally the only way to experience that game. I mean, unless you... Uh-oh, no! We don't have a fairy. Oh, it hurts. It hurts to get a game over. Alright. We continue. Oh, I already have maximum rupees. I need to go spend some rupees. I can spend them on potions so that I don't die. Another like early homebrew thing that I did was on the DS. I got a DS flash card. Flash cart, I mean. Back in the day. And messed around with homebrew, like played Doom on my DS. Those were fun times. This one was hard for you, this dungeon? I can see that. No, it wasn't Action Replay. It was called... gotta think about it. Cyclo DS Evolution or something like that. Cyclo DS. That's the flashcard I have for DS. Oh yeah, Els. I mean, yeah, it's. I guess it's like commonly known that games are blurry on the Wii, more blurry than on a GameCube. But yeah, there's like that modding community, like the GameCube soft modding community, figured out that there's like an actual bug in the software for Wii that causes it, and then I think there's some homebrew that like bypasses it. Yeah, the Wii is pretty cool for homebrew. Nice. Sega Saturn ROM set is only 298 gigabytes. Oh, you can't fit it on 256 though. I forgot what size SD card I have for my Saturn.
Space, it is I, Sahasrara the Elder. An orb known as the Moon Pearl is in this tower. Whoever holds the Moon Pearl is protected so that his form will not change in the Dark World. You must find it and escape from the tower. Don't forget the Moon Pearl.
I feel like I need to jump down there. You have that carby you were mentioning, you never use it. Use your insurrection cables. I think Fabian's asking, are they S-video cables? Insurrection did make component cables early on. They stopped making them. They stopped making them a while ago, but they did make some like good quality GameCube component cables. Now they're probably just as expensive as the Nintendo ones. Really, that would be so cool. I remember at one point, they, Insurrection Industries was like putting out feelers on Twitter to see if people would be interested in another batch of them. But I don't know if they ever made a second batch. They have two different kinds of component cables for the GameCube. Well, there's the Retrobit cables, which are the ones that Fabian was saying are kind of garbo. I don't know what else there is. I guess there's like the Kaiko or whatever. You know, that's the company to stay away from. Wait, what? These are not bombable cracks? I can't believe that. Ah, I have to drop through here to get the Moon Pearl, don't I? Well, that didn't work. Put it in into this state, right? You have the Retrobit. They work, but the audio channels are reversed. Oh, that's pretty funny. This is where I dropped in from before, right? Pretty sure it is. We made it! Moon Pearl! Alright. Let's go. This protects the hero from changing effects of the golden power. Yeah, you're playing Luigi's Mansion with headphones on, you're like, WTF? I had to look at a bunch of playthroughs. That's funny. Wasn't there something else that had that issue? There was like another, like, somewhat high-profile piece of retro gaming hardware that came out with that same issue of reversed audio channels. I remember seeing it on a GameSack video. Oh no! This boss. This is the boss, yep. It's this one. Do any of these walls blow up? Nope. Think it took you like 3 tries? Do you mean you had 3 deaths, or you just fell off the platform 3 times? You played Link Between Worlds, by the by? I sure have, Ails. Ails, I have actually played every single officially released game that has The Legend of Zelda in its title. The only Zelda games that I have not played are Cadence of Hyrule, the Satellaview games, and I have played a lot of the BS Legend of Zelda, but I haven't played Ancient Stone Tablets. What else? I feel like there's something else. No! We're still going. Oh, that's not too bad. I have played all 3 CDI Zelda games. Oh, Tetra Trackers or whatever it is. The Tingle games. I haven't played the Tingle games. They're on my list. Wow, hats off to you, sir. Yeah, Zelda is my favorite video game series of all time. And you know, eventually I plan to play every single spin-off game as well. But yeah, I loved Link Between Worlds. Back to the actual point of your question. I loved Link Between Worlds. I played it when it first came out. I didn't finish it for some reason. I think I was just like, I was in a place and time where I wasn't playing a lot of video games at all. So I never finished it, but then I went back to it like a few years later and played it like almost 100%ed it in a single weekend. Or maybe it was more like a single week, but yeah, I really loved Link Between Worlds. We need to do better with this boss. I wonder if that bee can hit it. It's trying to attack me, isn't it? I'm gonna die here. Okay, you have 2 Retrobit component cables for GameCube. Just check. Why do you have 2 of them? Just in case one breaks. I can understand that. Huh. I'm contemplating whether I should go out, or I should leave and try to heal. Let's do it. Let's go find some hearts. I want to find some hearts outside. Sell the Carby. You know, at one point I had a Carby that I sold. I sold it after I bought the official component cables. There's no... Oh no! We gotta go back. Gotta go back into the dark world now. Hey, there's a heart. We're not beeping anymore, at least. We're not getting to full health, but we're not beeping. You have the Carby and Kaiko HDMI for GameCube. Do you know about Kaiko Optimus? Kaiko is a company that like rips off a lot of the like, you know, smaller boutique company products. I told you? Okay, good. Yeah, that's a company to avoid. I mean, Kaiko, oh wow, we went through all that and I died to just this random thing. Yeah, I was gonna say Kaiko is pretty similar to those repros that you're looking at. It's like the hardware version of repros. I don't need this rupee. I'm gonna get rid of both those adapters because you just don't need them. I'd rather use a component. Well, it sounds like Fabian is looking for the Carby. I really liked the Carby when I had it. I kind of miss it. It was cool. I liked its little menu. Yikes. Why is this guy stuck? Oh no! Dang it. Oh, I can fall through the ceiling and fall into these pots. Oh wait, actually there's stairs right here that go down. Did I go here? Wait, where have I not been? Yeah, I've been everywhere. Okay. Never mind, we're going up. Do you have the internal GC video mod for the GameCube? You should just install that. But then you have to, like... Don't you have to do some, like, destructive work to a GameCube for that? Why bother... Why do that? When you can just plug something in, you know? That's my philosophy. That's what you want to do to one of your GameCubes? That's why you have two? Just cutting the shell? Cutting the shell? That shell will never... be whole again if you cut it, Fabian. Like, what if somebody cut off a piece of your body to make you quote-unquote HD? Which will be a third party. Okay, you're gonna get a third party shell. Okay, fair, fair. Okay, I like that solution. I take it all back. Cut the third-party shell. That's a great idea. That's what third-party shells are for. That's what third-party shells should be for. I really want to try to fall into one of these pot things. But I also feel like it's not worth the time, because I've seen everything on the map. Actually, wait, we have the player's guide to tell me what's underneath those pots. What does the player's guide say? Look at this picture of the Tower of Hera! Oh my god, all of the artwork in this guide is so beautiful. Let's see, does it say anything about falling into pots? There's fairies somewhere. Hold on. You guys see that? There's fairies. I gotta see what this is about. Unexpected pitfalls. The floors in the Tower of Hera were riddled with holes, and people who fell into them disappeared from sight and landed elsewhere in the tower. Some even reported falling several floors and finding fairies in a room that was completely sealed off, and others deliberately jumped into the pits to land in places they could reach no other way. Stepping on star tiles was known to change the positions of some pits. Also, hold on, before we go back here, look at this. This is the moon pearl. That's the moon pearl. Isn't that beautiful? How much does one charge for GC Loader mod with red shell if you have your own GameCube? Ooh, we'd have to look into it more, but if you provide all the parts, you'd just be paying for labor. Really love the artwork in old Nintendo players guides. I know, like, the artwork in this guide in particular is so gorgeous, Ales. Every page is just a feast for the eyes. The parts are probably expensive for GC Loader. Is that what you asked for? Yeah, the shells are usually expensive. GC Loader is pretty cheap for what it is. I think GC Loader is a great deal. Okay, I'm gonna try to find fairies before I fight the boss, because that will just make my life a lot easier. I've seen people selling them online already fully modded for high prices. Shells 120. Who sells those shells, by the way? Where can you get those? Oops, wrong button. Trying to do that. There we go. Ah, Rondo, okay. GC Loader is the one with micro SD card. It's like it's a regular size SD card, but I mean you could always stick a micro to regular adapter on it. Formerly Castlemania, yes. That's what you want badly. Yeah, that's what I have for my GameCube. It's great. It's awesome. Definitely recommend. Okay, we want to see if there's a hole right there that I can jump into. Oh my god, it's Pandalicia Raid! Hello, Panda. Panda Squad inbound. Panda, how's it going? Let me go over here and say, hello Raiders, welcome. I'm Space Robot Arm, stream retro games of all genres, and try to represent classic games authentically on original hardware, and just have a great cozy time exploring video game history with everyone. If you're not already following Panda, please do so. Panda is awesome. She is a good friend, and she plays... Well, she's playing The Witcher 3 right now, but usually she's playing retro games. I'm sure The Witcher 3 is really cool. Hope you weren't going to bed. No, I actually had a little bit of caffeine to have a nice time playing A Link to the Past here for a little longer than usual. So, yeah, we're trying to beat this dungeon. It'll be, if we beat this dungeon, we'll have done the first 3 in one night, which is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that pace. Panda, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had an awesome stream. Fabian will try not to die. Good, then perfect timing. Yes, yes. Panda, if you need to go get some rest or eat some food or anything, please go do that. If you can hang out, we'd love to have you. And I'd love to hear how Witcher 3 is. And we're playing Link to the Past tonight. Let me also show you guys what we're doing. We're playing A Link to the Past, and I have here the official Nintendo Player's Guide for A Link to the Past, and so we're just referencing this and checking out. Especially, we started the stream reading like through all the lore stuff in here, which is really awesome. The lore is my favorite part. It's bedtime, had no caffeine, but before I go, you sucked balls at combat for first at Witcher 3, but today was definitely better. Congrats on getting better, Panda. Congrats on getting better. Did you get that one from a store we went to or a separate time? I got this from eBay. I got a really good deal for this on eBay. So yeah, I'm very happy because this is probably my favorite player's guide that I own. The artwork in this is amazing. Oh yeah, they did have a copy of this at that store. That's right. I remember now. No, this is not that one. Yeah, this is better condition than the one that they had there. And it was like half of what they were asking for at that store. Half the price, I mean. Alright, let's get back to Tower of Hera. Fabian, tell your cat we say hi. Tell your cat we say hi. What else am I doing here? Yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, we just started A Link to the Past tonight. I wanted to take 2023 out with a real cozy, familiar, nostalgic game, and Link to the Past is one of my, probably in my top 5 favorite games ever. So yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. And for, you know, definitely for the rest of December, maybe beyond that. Wait, let's see. Where exactly was this little pot? You haven't played this one yet, Panda. Please play A Link to the Past. Please. Do it for me. If you won't do it for yourself, do it for me. You want to know one of my top 5? Yes, Fabian. Tell us one of your top 5. You can tell me all of your top 5 if you want. Look, we're falling all the way, and it's gonna be fairies. I hope it's gonna be fairies. Like many you have? Wait, what is that? Oh, you haven't played it like many games that you have, I understand. You thought she had. I thought she had 2 for some reason. You're on your first playthrough. Yeah, Fabian's on his first playthrough. You gotta pick it back up, Fabian. Put down WoW and play A Link to the Past. Oh, I have to guess what one of your top 5 games is? Definitely have to now just because you said for you. There you go. Alright, I'm glad we were able to come to this agreement, Panda. Very much. Of course it's very much. It's one of the greatest video games of all time. Alright. Fabian, I'm gonna guess Super Mario Brothers Special because you like to troll like that. Did I guess it right? Spec, welcome back. Gotta play through this again sometime soon. You sure do, Spec. That's exactly what I was thinking before tonight. I was thinking, gotta play through A Link to the Past sometime soon. It's been like 13 years since my last Link to the Past playthrough. Last time I remember playing it was in 2010. So, you know, I'm a little rusty, but it's okay. I mean, we're gonna get all 3 pennants on the first night, so I'm pretty happy with that. Looks very crisp, though. Is this RGB modded or something, or just an amazing cable? Both. Both. This is the Super Nintendo Junior, so the last version of the SNES, the smaller version, with an RGB mod in it. And basically, like, that version of the console has like vias on the PCB for RGB. So like the RGB signal exists there on the motherboard, but it's not connected to the output. So basically all you need to do is connect those signals to a little amp and then connect it to the video out. So it's a very simple mod to do. It's like the first console mod that I ever attempted. And that's basically the cleanest video that you can get from original SNES. So that's why I pursued this route. I also have my childhood SNES as the big boxy one. But this is the one that I use for streaming. You played this on your 2021 birthday in one sitting. Wow, in one sitting. That's impressive, Fabian. Both, yeah. And when I'm using for cables, I'm using the Retro Axis SCART cable. Speaking of crisp, you don't need it now, but we'll need to convene with me to change settings for a firmware update on RetroTink sometime. Panda, let's do it. Let's chat. I would love to talk RetroTink settings with you. Need to update your RetroTink. Haven't gotten the latest official firmware. You're running beta stuff. Ooh. I think I'll need to check my firmware again then, Fabian, because I think the last time, like the last 2 times that I updated my RetroTink, it was because you told me there was an update. So I'm gonna need to look into that. Same. By the way, I have to ask, how's the N64? N64 looks good from the outside. I've not had any time to plug it in yet. Ah. I gotta start playing Quest 64, Spec. Spec, did you finish your charity stream already? Were you 9 to 12? Was that your time slot? I hope it was great. Oh, just finished charity thing, so maybe this weekend you can look at it. There you go. You answered my question before I even asked. Space is great at settings configurations. Thank you for saying so, Spec. Will do. Thanks, Space. You're headed to sleep. Have a great stream. Panda, thank you again so much for the raid. Have a great rest of your night. Sleep well. And hope to see you again real soon. Charity stream is done. I think we hit 210 or 220. So close to the 250 milestone. Ah, what was the 250 milestone? If you don't mind sharing. I'm assuming you're leaving your Tiltify thing up and running, though. Alright, let's do this. We have fairies now. So it's just a matter of not falling. feel like this is a boss that a lot of people struggle with, but I honestly don't remember ever having this as much problems with it as I'm having right now. I think we're in pretty good shape with this run. This is the run. Ooh, get away from the edge. There we go. We got him. Didn't even have to use a fairy. Didn't drop a single fairy. It's that wireless controller lag. Oh, the 2.4 gigahertz though. I don't believe it. I don't think it's that. You won the Pennant of Wisdom. With this, you've collected all 3 pennants. Go now to the Lost Woods to get the Master Sword. Okay, now, RetroTink firmware. What is it? You know what? Let's look. Let's take a look. It's 3.71. Is that latest? Or is there something new? Is there some new hotness for me to get? Ah, it's current. Look, I'm ahead of everyone else here. Alright, what did I get in here? The Moon Pearl. That's right. Don't think your menu even looks like that? Spec, have you not updated it at all? Do you still have, like, the menu that's, like, up in the corner? That's very Elden. Definitely get the new firmware, so much stuff in there now, yeah. I agree.
Wow, your shape didn't change. You got the Moon Pearl, huh?
You didn't change your shape? You aren't just a normal guy, are you? I sure ain't. I think we should explore Death Mountain while we're up here, a little bit at least. Let's jump down here. That seems like a good idea. You have whatever came with the device. Yeah, that's gotta be... I mean, it depends when you got it, I think. Most certainly upgrade it. Agreed. What were we just talking about? Oh, new remotes. I read that message, but not out loud. Did you know, Fabian, that you can also pair a universal remote with it to get all that functionality? The new remotes are pretty cool looking though, gotta admit. Don't have any, if you can believe that. Ah, well, might as well buy an official RetroTink remote then, huh? Apparently you have a to-do from May 25th, 2022. Update RTX firmware because Space said to. May 2022, I told you to do that and you still haven't done it? May 2022. Spec, please. Please, update your firmware. Yeah, Fabian, I will ask you as a mod of this channel, please post the RetroTink firmware link for everyone. That would be lovely. Okay, send in Discord is fine. But here we go, there we go. You can add the link to the to-do. Ideally, you would just do the to-do, and then you wouldn't need the link there. No, but the firmware upgrades from the RetroTink have been incredible. Like, highly recommend. It's true. My backlog is something. Oh no. So many to-dos. I understand. Can't wait to get a RT 4K. So excited, maybe mainly for laser discs and CRT masks in 4K. The CRT masks, I think, is like the reason to get a RT 4K. Like, it sounds so good. Basically, like, I can't even really see what it looks like in a YouTube video, right? So that's why I say it sounds like it's so good. Oh yeah, I can use the magic mirror over here to get out. There we go. You have one of those, you know, the new database technology trades off speed for reliability. Eventually the database will be correct. Like, you mean your to-dos is the database? Some still shots that 8-Bit Esquire got and really good on his YouTube video. I'll have to check out. I actually don't I actually haven't like ever watched his stuff. Let's see, what else can we do up here? What does the guide say? If there's something to grab on Death Mountain, I will grab it while we're here. Otherwise, it's probably about time to be winding down. Let's see. Let's see. Caves in the crags, door to the dark world. So much alliteration going on. Let's see. There's artifacts found on Death Mountain. There's 4 heart pieces. Does it show me exactly where they are? I think I'd have to go to the back of the book and look at the heart pieces. They're good, you think? Kind of funny? I'll have to check out 8-Bit Esquire. Technically, the to-dos are up to date quickly. I guess, in this case, it'll be like an executed job system that will eventually do all the jobs. But unfortunately, the number of jobs is in the hundreds. Oh, you just need a automated system to do them all for you. Or you can hire Fabian, look at that. Coming to Florida, we have a guest room and you get your own bathroom. Ooh, look at that. You can be Spec's personal assistant. Alright, I think this is where we're gonna leave off for tonight. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been a lot of fun, as always. I'm especially happy to be replaying one of my favorite games of all time, and especially happy to look through this beautiful guide with you all. Let's see what's next. What does the guide have next for us? I mean, next we're going to the Lost Woods, of course. But the next page on the guide, oh my god, look at oh my god, I need to show this to you guys. Hold on, before we depart. Look at this. It's just pictures of average everyday Hylians. Showing you their ears. And look at their clothes and their jewelry. Ah, this is so cool. So cool. So cool. Let me catch you up here. You have this one job to do, install a WLED system of addressable LEDs in your music studio. It hasn't happened for 2+ years for so many reasons. Sounds cool though, it does. Have a great night, SRA and everyone. Thanks for the stream. Wingman, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Fabian, you too. Spec, everyone. Thanks a lot. Let's go back to my signing out. I do need to find someone to raid if you guys want to hold on just a second and go say hi to a cool person with us. Guides were so amazing. They sure were, Obvious Haircut. Thank you for hanging out also, Obvious Haircut. Let's see. Let's see who's live tonight. Let's see if we can raid someone from Team Jundies. I just joined Jinray's stream team, Team Jundies. And, you know, Jin is a really cool person. Love him a lot. And there's, yeah, so I want to see if there's anyone else in the team that's live right now. And I need to pull that up. We'll get there. We'll get there. Ooh. What is it? Ooh, yes. Okay, I know where we're going. We're gonna go say hi to Clock DQ, aka Joey. He's playing Wind Waker. So we'll go right into another Zelda game. It'll be great. Let's do that. All right. Thanks again, everyone. Sorry that it always takes so long to figure out who to raid. Don't forget, Amazon has used toilets. I'll remember that. Joke was so good, I just glossed over it. Wait, which joke? I'm sorry, Fabian. Oh, how are you gonna find them if they're lost? Lost Woods. Okay, we got it. We got the joke in. Oh, also, I will be back on Monday night, and we'll continue A Link to the Past. I hope to see you guys all then. Good night.